How y'all doing, Twitch chat? What's up? Happy Wednesday. How's it going, Gaiden X, Brozozog, Zavern, Amberodum Faybrook, Scenario, whatever I'm me, Twitch Tarek. Couple start of stream thank yous. Waynster with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Just Blake with 27 months. It is Wednesday, my dude. Adele Dezimbra with the Prime sub in 60 months. 6 metric years. And Adralor with 32 months, as well as 18 with the Prime sub, and 12, almost to the teens there. Good stuff. How you doing, everybody? Starting with some Spire as ever today, and then later in the show, very excited to play XCOM, the game that started it all, the first game that I streamed here on Twitch. XCOM Enemy Within was our top voted game for this month. It's a game I've got a lot of experience with, a lot of hours in, but I'm really excited to show it off later today. Who do you need to ask about getting the full series of 9 Souls up on the second channel? Tom Tamagatherichon is the person to poke. You know, who do you have to sleep with? Tom. You have to sleep with Tom. Maybe not literally, but Tom can make it happen. What mods, if any, will I be using for XCOM? Excellent question. I will be using a mod configuration that no one here has seen before, is what I'm going to say. No spoilers. Could be interesting. But I've got something special. Doomgaze with the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Did you hear that Ireland's capital is growing exponentially? It's Dublin. Which game do I have more hours in between XCOM and Spire? A lot more hours in Spire. We're at 8,000 hours for Spire. I think I have maybe 2,000-ish in XCOM, which is still a ton of hours, right? 2,000 hours in a video game is a lot of hours. So I definitely know that game inside and out in a lot of different ways. And I really adore that game as well. Any chance we're going to get the XCOM videos uploaded to YouTube? My hope is that yes. I mean, everything will, of course, go on the Archives YouTube, the Baalor unedited, but I'd like to see stuff on the plays, too. Here's to 8,000 hours in Spire 2. Libya's capital is growing even faster, because it's Tripoli. That's good. Who do you have to sleep with to get XCOM 3? Probably Jake Sullivan. But I don't know if that would be sufficient, honestly. But he'd be my best guess. Chunt with the Prime sub and 40 months of support. Why did the cowboy buy a wiener dog? He wanted to get along, little doggy. That's a good one, too. Do I remember my first Slay the Spire run? I don't. I remember that I did win. I mean, we're talking Ascension 0 BDAC 3 win. I did win my first Spire run. Although that's after having watched some people play it on Twitch. I remember my first Searing Blow run. I think that's the earliest run that I kind of really remember. I remember doing 500 damage in one hit to Time Eater and falling in love with the card. And yes, I have to imagine my first win was Clad. A love at first sight. It's a good thing, Ubla. Sounds like you picked the right person. Spatula Evolved. Thanks for 15 months. Mercury with 38 months. So where does the time go? First heart win I do remember was Dead Branch Corruption. And I almost lost because I played all of my disarms on like turn 2. 3 disarms on turn 2, and then the heart purged all of the negative strength, and I didn't know that was going to happen. was a tough time. Still won the fight, though. All right. So Silent is up first today. I like Silent. Oldest Spire run on the Archives channel has me playing Clad. Well, confirmed. Confirmed. Greetings, choose. Oh my, that's a lot of elites on the left side. Hard to do that with Silent, though. Probably we're going to the Fire in the middle here. From there I can get many upgrades. Only one elite after that, though. Maybe the Burning Elite's not bad. This path is okay if I get a decent long-term value boss relic. The only way for me to fight more than one elite is for me to fight one of these two elites. And then if I take this path, I'm going 4 elites guaranteed. I have to commit very early. Seems tough. What relic would let me go left? Astrolabe, probably. Pandora's Box, probably. Unclear on the rest, actually. Hard to imagine many other hits that would let me do that. Mamas, thanks for the Prime sub and 53 months. Looks like we're starting with Cursed Key. That's not bad. Let's give ourselves a chance, perhaps, to go left here. Let's take a bunch of combats. Can I briefly explain how I determine how many elites I want to fight in Act 1? All of them. You want to fight all of them. The question is, how many elites can you fight? And that's a little bit of a different story. I usually think that in order to beat your first elite, you need 3 card rewards and 1 good potion and 1 upgrade. If you don't get enough combats, you can get the potion and the cards at the shop, potentially. Without getting the upgrade, though, you're in for a tough time. You might need a second potion. And so it's really a question of, does the path allow you to put together enough strength to actually handle the elites? And this far left path is pretty iffy. With 4 energy per turn, though, there's definitely a chance. Oh boy. That is a stinky turn 1. Guess I'll just take 4. No. Not too bad. Okay, we do get a potion, although I wouldn't call it a particularly good potion. As for cards, these are very underwhelming here for first card. I guess I'm okay with Sucker Punch. I could also see taking Prepared. I'm a little bit more open to taking this card in Act 1 now. I think I'll just take a Sucker Punch, though. It says suck right in the name. Launched. Okay, nice, smooth Jawworm fight. No damage. Get a Dexterity Potion. We get more relative mediocrity. I'm a lot happier with a Dagger Throw here. Quick Slash is also better than usual with 4 energy. I think Boss Swap on Ironclad is actually good. It is inconsistent, but it is quite powerful. I mean, there are a lot of good hits on Clad that are very strong. Losing out on that healing per floor really does hurt, but if you get additional energy or really anything of a wide variety of things, it can really pay off. And I find my strongest Clad boss swap runs are the ones where I find a healing relic pretty quick. You really don't miss Burning Blood if you have meat on the bone, for example. I'll be a Dagger Throw believer here. I'm going to want some discard with the Curse Key, almost assuredly. And I think we're good to keep taking combats for the moment. Flip, blam. There's the 2-cost cards game. Give me a leg sweep, give me a predator, give me a bouncing flask, give me a crippling cloud. Not this. Oof. Yes, I'll take a flying knee, but I don't love it. I'd also maybe take the dodge and roll with that dex potion, but I don't trust it. More energy making this fight a lot easier. Do I potion? Spot saves 3 here. And I get potentially 2 more combats for the next elite. I'll just use it. Save some health here. So half health for you is 34. So I can do Sucker Punch Neutralize without splitting here. Do 12 more, split it at 24. Or I can try to do better. I'll try to do better here. That is better. Good. Split at 13. Nice. Good. Might still take a small hit. Yeah, we do. Unless... Actually, no. We kill them both. Great. Perfect fight. Card draw. Alternately poison. I'm gonna go for this elite. I think we can handle it. Do I need dagger spray for that? No, I think I need acrobatics. Acrobatics is very nice on 4 energy, I agree. You'd love to see it. Ow. Block 10, take 8. I think I'd rather have the skill pot for the elite here. Or 9, rather. Actually, I should have discarded Survivor there, right? Not the Defend. Whatever. Card draw. Alternately, do I need second dagger throw for the elite? Probably I do, right? Probably we have to take second dagger throw here. I typically don't trust finisher, although it could do some cool things, especially with the skill potion. Let's take dagger throw. Okay, we're not in great shape here. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm going to skill potion turn 1, and we're just going to hope it's terror, okay? It's not terror, but it is deadly poison. We'll take it. Panic! We got 4 energy, we've got weaken. I'm not too worried here. Slightly worried. Wait, still 4 energy. Discard this. Cool. We better play this. It's not gonna happen. And then just defend. Take 19. Win the fight next turn. That's not so bad. Yeah, it's really not that bad. And we get a kunai, which, you know, is pretty good. And a glass knife, which is also pretty good. That's almost good enough to go this way, actually. That said, I think that I prefer to go this way. We'll go rest site, burning elite with a shop. Okay, now I feel less bad about not having any poison cards. Give me a Blade Dance. Set the streak to 7. Oh no, we're a long way away from winning this run yet. We still need much, much more than what we currently have. And we need better draws than this, too. Concerning. Set the streak to 6.5. Get in there, Kunai. Oh no. Good skill potion. I'm not going to. Yeah, a bit of a spooky fight, but not too bad. Get something like Kunai, would I path more conservatively? It's worth at least considering, yeah. Wait, do I need Caltrops to kill Hexaghost? Sick. I think I take that over Deadly here. Give me the damage. We're going to... I guess I'm going to open this chest because of the shop placement. So we're going to open the chest. Let's upgrade Glass Knife first. Very important upgrade. Plus 8 damage is ludicrous. Crack this open, take the blue key, although Ornithopter's not bad. Now I rest for health, going into the Burning Elite here. Eat before Waffle. No Waffle. No Blade Dance either. There is Leg Sweep, which is pretty sweet. There's Ghost in a Jar, which is also pretty sweet. One does typically like Frozen Eye. I think it's very valuable with dagger throws, especially. Let's take Frozen Eye. You could take Happy Flower instead. You could take a Leg Sweep instead. I really like knowing exactly what's in the draw pile. $36 damage, that's a little bit too much. Next turn we get this draw. I definitely want to split next turn. Right, this goes to 35, that splits. Don't play that. About to get weakened and do more damage. Okay, split at 17. We're weakened, though. Excuse you. That's rude. You're all rude. But guess what? I full block. Oh, they're still rude. I see. But I Caltrops. And they're still rude. No one has ever taught them manners, apparently. Escape plan with Frozen Eye and Kunai. Yes. Yes, indeed. We know the Burning Elite is not Gremlin Knob. We got 2 potions. This will be fine. With a capital F. Could play Strike, Strike, Neutralize right now. Pretty good series of turns if I do that. Yeah, I'm in. I use the dex pot here. So I get 5 energy this turn. So I can actually play 2 defends. So I don't even need the dex pot this turn, right? We get 4, 6, 6, 15. Actually, we get more than that because we kunai again. Launch. Chunk. Blunk. Okay, good, good. 20 damage this turn, though. Full block and do nothing? Sure. Or I can play Caltrops if I Dexpot. And what is this Dexpot even doing? I mean, come on. And yeah, we want to Blade Dance, like, so badly. You don't even know how badly. Six from 8, actually. Not a big deal, though. Take 1? I'll take 1. He's dead. Okay. GG, nerd. Spacey with the 18 months. Non-dad joke. Not sure I know what that is. Give me a dash. Insect is good too. Like 2 iron waves stapled together, but somehow better than that would be. Dash kills that one. So we can block 16, no problem, yeah? Definitely. All right, and a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Gabu Z. Why did the mushroom really want to play football? He was really into spores. Nope, no refunds. Hey, that says Shiv on it. Close enough. I think I upgrade that over Caltrops. I have to imagine that we do. Good luck to us. I'm actually not sure we have enough damage for this fight. I am happy that we got Caltrops turn 1, though. Next turn hurts a bit. Good block pot here. It's only 5 damage. Do 18 back. Keep playing strikes. Definitely in a damage race here. You do Sucker Punch acrobatics, or Sucker Punch dash, rather. That's pretty good. Turns a non-attack turn. Good energy pot for 12 damage here. It's not an amazing energy potion, but it's one of the better ones we've seen. Eh. Good. Okay, next turn is Inferno. We have neutralized dash, so I think we're probably fine here. Like 6 dexterity, too. Okay, looks like we're fine. I think Caltrops gets us there. Sure does. Hey, Hexaghost. Quit hitting yourself. GG. But we picked up the thorns for that fight. That was definitely helpful. You know what else is helpful? A freaking after image in my kunai deck. 1 block per card, often 4 block per turn, sometimes more than that. I'll take it. How do we feel about Blessing of the Forge? Doesn't seem that good, actually. Skip that one. These potions are pretty good. Got all the way down to 10% potion chance there. That's kind of silly. As for our first boss relic, well, I guess our second boss relic, we get... Ooh... double potions, more energy in boss elite fights, or the Velvet Choker. Let me tell you, it's probably not going to be Velvet Choker. Kunai Velvet Choker, bad time. Definitely bad time. Collar with Insect would definitely let us fight the elites like crazy. I'm a little worried about the non-elite fights, but I think we'll be mostly okay. I think I want the... I mean, the Sacred Bark doesn't help me much in the non-elite fights either. So yeah, let's take Slaver's Collar here. 1 energy per turn in any boss or elite fight. I think Kunai is in general very energy hungry, so I'm pretty happy about that. And then we want to fight, well, realistically, as many elites as we can this act, which is apparently going to be 3. And that means we want to hit a shop up here, right here. Could maybe also go to this shop, or instead go to that shop, but we'll just go to this one. Remove probably a strike. 5 strikes is now definitely too many. Are not very good. A chonk. So we go to 18 block here. Prevent a little bit more if I energy potion. Like 2 or 3 of it. Doesn't seem like that makes a very big difference, huh? So we just dash. Take our 4. Got a potion. Well, I can have a cutting potion. That's a good potion. Cloak and dagger with a plus. Hold on. Okay. Now we are cooking. That's exactly the sort of card we want. Sneaky strike, not bad either, but cloak and dagger with a plus, way better here. Way better. Which card do I think is the most wrongly rated in Spire? Ooh, that's a good question. Most underrated card. I think it was Reprogram before Reprogram got changed. Nowadays, not so sure. Oof, that's a stinky draw. That might be a block pot turn. Yeah, that's our block potion. Bummer. Bane definitely a card that slaps. I like Bane a lot. I think Bane gets some decent respect, though. Oh, the sheaves. This elite is so screwed. I can take another Cloak and Dagger, unupgraded. Or I can take Quick Slash, which is not terrible, honestly. I don't think I want it, though. Nor do I think I want unupgraded Cloak and Dagger. I'm going to skip that one. And hit the shop up. Can't buy the Apotheosis, but I can buy the Backflip on sale for 28 gold, and I can also buy Accuracy, which suddenly looks suspiciously good in this world, with 2 Shiv Potions and 2 Cloak and Daggers. Problem is, then I can't remove Strike. Sad. I think it has to be backflip, striker move. Zarak boss, collector. Always just buy orange pellets. Orange pellets are, as they say, OP. Do this. Which card is the greatest change in quality from Ascension 1 to Ascension 20? Clash. Actually. Genuinely Clash. Claw is pretty high up there, too. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be an upgrade all for me. It makes this act a lot safer if we get 9 upgrades here. Chaos Mark, welcome, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Play all of this. Two. Apparently you die on the second hit. This would not full block. Neither will this. Take 2, I guess. Most OP card? Probably Vault. Vault is obscene for allowing you to take a whole extra turn. Turns are OP. Oh, it's so tiny! It's so cute! Let's go backflip into dagger throw so I can get after image down here. So full block, right? Shiv, flying knee, sweet. Tiny little book. Cute. I have 6 energy, what the heck? That should be illegal. Dicks. Imagine having 6 energy. Yeah, give me the kill next turn, hey? Right, we have 36 plus 26, that should be plenty. Didn't even have to use a potion. I mean, 5 energy plus reduced health, we'll do that. We get a Maw Bank, giving us money per floor. Excellent, having just left the shop. We get Corpse Explosion or Flechettes Plus. Both of which are kind of hype. This Flechettes looks like it's real spicy. What I mean, it's Corpse Explosion, right? I'm fighting Collector. I should probably take Corpse Explosion, as much as I love this Flechettes. Bummer. And I'd like to upgrade my card draw. Also probably upgrade Terror. Flechettes is good because we're definitely going to get a Shuriken. You know, true, actually. Now, guess I'm taking damage. He saved 1 health, which is really not worth it here. Let's take 9. Ow. This is fine. Dead. We have a face for a reason, that's right. Ooh, we have plans for a reason. Excellent. Love getting well-laid plans. And I love skipping treasure chests that are cursed. Be gone. And I love getting cursed. I could go to the shop right away, right? I'm not going to do that, though. I'll just take 50 bucks here. Money. Mini. Mini money. There's 2 of these? I mean, that's what they're for, right? This fight? They are for this fight. I guess I just use both of these, right? We just kill this nerd. Because I don't have any damage in my hand, so yeah, we should just kill this nerd. Get him! Not happy about using both of those, but it's fine. Actually, keep the Sucker Punch. I should have kept Neutralize, is what I should have done. Oh, well, let's weaken that guy for next turn. Alright, free fight from here. Great, we get Akabeko for bonus damage turn 1. Could take a Storm of Steel here. I'm not enthused, though. Dagger Spray's not bad with the Akabeko. Still not enthused, though. Okay, just skip. Skip, upgrade the well-laid plans, call it a day. Next elite should be pretty easy. It's not Slavers. Again, we have 5 energy. Plus Akabeko, plus... so much more going on here. No wizards on my watch. Okay. So we want Corpse Explosion next turn. Don't play this then. I want to be able to Corpse Explosion one of the minions that's about to appear. Just take a Kunai proc, do some damage. Double Angry. Yeah, really important that we are able to Corpse Explode these. Otherwise, they'll be a real problem for us. $12, $9. Okay, you died at the spikes, so you explode and die. Good. Thank you for not attacking me. Really appreciate it. Although I think I have a kill here, right? Oh, not quite. Yeah, if we got attacked, that would have been really bad. So thank you for not attacking me. Wonder if I die to getting attacked on that turn. Maybe. Reflex. This is now a deck that wants a reflex, right? We have Dagger Throw, Acrobatics, and perhaps more importantly, Frozen Eye and well-laid plans. Good. Good. Of course, it'll still be garbage half the time, but only half the time. Where is Corpse Explosion? Next turn we draw Pure Block. Turn after that, I draw Acro into Reflex, discard 2. Oh, it's really far down. Alright, we better kill one earlier than that, then. For Percentagon Jr., thanks for 16 months of support. Percentagons are the bestagons. Okay, Shiv kills you. We want something like Cloak, Shiv, Dash, Defend. So I'm trying to, like, totally block. It's pretty close. Cree317, thanks for 2 months of support. Can I get Corpse Explosion next turn? If I hold Acrobatics, draw into 5 normally, then 1, 2, 3, 4, discard this, draw 1, 2, draw 2 more. So yes. So I should just block as much as possible this turn, is what I'm seeing here. Don't kill this fool. Unless I can get Corpse Explode and kill next turn. That doesn't seem likely. No, we should keep the middle one alive to explode here. Take 5, which I'm not happy about, but then we're done. Assuming I understood the assignment correctly. Wait, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm dumb. Concerning. Ah, crap. I'm off by 1 energy here, is what I realized. Can't draw 2 and play the Corpse Explosion. Only draw to it. Which means we're in trouble now. Because I didn't do killing last turn, which I should have done. Dang. Math is the hardest enemy. The true elite fight was the enemies we made along the way. Let's see. 9 plus 24. It's 33. Oof. Still fine, though, right? Can I kill 2? Yes. Yes, I can. So it's not all bad. It's just mostly bad. Take 5 more. Dang it, Corpse Explosion. You failed me for the last time. First piercing whale. Whale's good. So is this all an attack, honestly. I'll take a whale. I do like this. And I think I'll rest going into Collector here. I don't have any upgrades that are that important. Although Terror and Corpse Explosion are pretty good. With no potions, I definitely don't want to do this fight without help. The next turn we have After Image, Cloak, Cloak, Dagger Throw. That's pretty good. The Laid Plans and Corpse Explosion are pretty far down, but not so far down that I'm super worried here. I should have played a Dagger before I did that. Oops. Ah. Getting a resummon here is very good. Next turn's already the debuff turn. Unfortunately, we're just kind of bad. Video game. Don't get to retain anything. So we do kill the minions here. Attack will really hurt, though. 31. Ouch. Okay, not dead. Don't get attacked next turn either. Maybe there is some salvation here. Take 10 more. Go to 17. Piercing Whale would be good to keep here. So would neutralize. Yeah, I'll keep neutralize. Piercing Whale. Helpers would also be good here. Oof, my entire face, though. Rar. Okay, that feels better. Feels even better. You know, I don't know what I was worried about. In fact, everything seems to be fine. And I get to Corpse Explosion, you nerds, now. Have this. Keep this. Probably this, too. Actually, no, I need a block card, apparently. Tabashi with the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Oh no, not again. Everything seems to be fine. Great. Whew. Okay, debuffs are gone. I think we survived. GG. Get punched. The Kunai wins. 1000 Cuts is here. Unload Plus is here. Storm of Steel is here. Fortunately, I think I skip all these. Not thrilled. No Wraith form, no second after image. Bah. Would we have died with flechettes there? Maybe. It's possible we could have just used the flechettes to kill the minions too, but Corpse Explosion definitely helped in that fight. Why is Kunai better than Shuriken? Because 1 block is better than 1 damage. That's why. Oh dear. Well, I could transform all my upgraded strikes into defense, or I could take a Stecco high. I guess I don't hate Snecko Eye with 5 energy. But it could be pretty bad. I could rather have the consistent output, which means... Crown? Question mark? We have most of the important bits, actually. I don't hate this busted crown. An oddly attempting skip. Oddly tempting skip. I'm going to take the crown. I'm going to take the crown. I'll do it. And we definitely want to go to this early shop. All right. Let's do this. 6 energy. So we finally get the 6 energy. People have been asking me about that sometimes. Do you ever get 6 energy on your boss swap runs? And the answer is very rarely, but sometimes yes. Sometimes yes. Right here, yes. Dead Branch. Dead Branch would be good here. Upgrade this after image. Tactician Plus? I don't think I need even more energy, unfortunately. Maybe if I had another Acrobatics Plus. Surprise! There's a shop here. Not a bad shop either. Dash Plus is decent. Blur is pretty good. Clockwork Souvenir is pretty good. Mango Pickle, thanks for the Prime sub, and 6 months for 6 energy. I like Blur a lot, actually. Let's go Blur dash Clockwork. And then I think I'll just look at the next shop, too. Might remove there. Bottle your strike. Can of Spammy, thanks for 7 months for 7 energy. Question mark. An Igmo, SCCP, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Something like that. An extra move is what? 150? Okay, we gotta be careful about that. I don't have to open this chest, though. Noted. In which case, maybe another event? No, combats are probably good. Is there a speed potion there? Maybe I should have bought speed potion. Been pretty good, actually. Speed potion would be good here. Sure. Draw 2, discard 2. Sounds good with Frozen Eye. Not gonna complain about that. Though maybe I should. Maybe I will. Good, okay. Getting the powers down, very helpful in this fight on turn 1. Definitely need to keep increasing our output turn over turn against this opponent. Or else death. These caltrops. Two more turns. Would this deck take Envenom? Yes. Yes, we would definitely take Envenom. We're hurting for damage scaling. We have front-loaded damage, but not a way to do, like, 800 damage. Which we need a way to do. Accuracy, or Shuriken, or Envenom would all be very helpful. Not Slice Plus. It's not the damage scaling I'm looking for. Alright, let's upgrade this. Fight our elite. We have 6 energy in the elite fight against Nemesis. 6. A bit here. Take 7, I guess. Turn looks better, though. We could have taken more here. There's so few hit points. Pretty crazy. Nice. Very good turn to retained block for. Dronix with the Prime sub. What's the most amount of energy you've had from start of combat or turn effects? Probably 8 or so. You can get quite a bit with the right combination of stuff. Hit me. So that's you can get 1 from Lantern, 1 from Happy Flower, and 2 from Ancient Tea Set. That's +4, regardless of boss relics. Then you would just need a bit more stuff. That's almost a good card. So yeah, 10 is possible. I have had bosses that we kill in 1 card because of an effect like that. I think my favorite was something like we had Necronomicon, Chemical X, Bag of Marbles, Whirlwind, Pen Nib, and a lot of energy on turn 1. We just killed Champ with 1 card play. Just died instantly to Whirlwind. It was a good time. The Chump. Chump getting chumped. Classic. Pocket Watch is kind of a huge deal. It's awkward with Kunai, though. We're getting entangled for real. I just keep playing stuff. Definitely hard for this deck to want to use Pocket Watch. Retain 1. Nice. Blade Dance Plus. I take that. Can this chest contain a shuriken? It could. Lots of discard. I'm going to play. I'm going to open this. This contains either a rare relic or an uncommon relic. And I think that could be a substantial boost to our power here. We do get a curse for opening it, but I can remove that curse here. It's a mango and a parasite. I mean, well, that's a net gain, right? We get a 14 max health and then -3 if I remove that. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh boy. Oof, that is spooky. Blah. Big blah. Fire pot here. Just remove that from the problem equation here. Yeah, still a big problem though. Big problem. Poison pot that for another 9 block here. No, not 9. 5? 5 is not worth it. In fact, this worked out. Good. Close enough. All right, I'll just punch you then. Draw tons. GG. All right, Repto's down. We get a Lantern for 1 more energy on turn 1. Flechette's Plus are back. Yoink. I'll take an event here. Fight him. Corpse Explosion says this fight's pretty easy, and a rare relic is very nice. Corpse Explosion right on top of the deck, too. Hit the one with more health. Corpse Explosion, save us. Trust me, it will. It's going to. You're not. Passable time to use this poison potion. I mean, this would be the time, right? Let's use it now. 1. Okay, thankfully neither burn went into our draw for this turn. Then we win. So that wasn't too bad. Take 1 damage. Get a rare relic. Feels good. We get Ginger. We're now immune to Weaken, which means Weaken can no longer waste our Clockwork Souvenir. A Quick Slash Plus, which is thoroughly underwhelming, but still perhaps passable for the end game. I don't think so. I'll skip that. All right, 1 more elite before this next shop here. Shop is optional, really. The Nemesis rematch. Thank you. Oh. Calipers are good here. Oh, yes. Yes, they are. Start of our turn, we lose 15 block rather than all of the block, and that could make a huge difference. What's in the shop? +1 strength goes a pretty long way at the moment, actually. It might be worth buying. So does Fairy in a Bottle, though. I like that Fairy a lot. I think I'd better buy the Fairy. Thorn's Pot's okay. If I could buy Vajra and Fairy, I would, probably. Boomer. How does Calipers interact with Blur? Blur essentially prevents Calipers from losing any block for 1 turn. Why not remove Parasite? I don't have enough money for that. Good. Money would be good here. Why stop at just one? I mean, really. You could have many parasites. All from the comfort of your own home. Or something. Parasite mastery. I'm immune, you fool. You can't debuff me. I'm too powerful. Good. Dare. Here you go. Never interrupt your foe while they're making a mistake. Should have kept the glass knife, actually. Can Omamori block this parasite? Yes. Yeah, and it can only try once per fight as well. So if Omamori blocks the parasite, it won't try again. Another quick slash plus. Oh, and I have to recall. Bummer. I wanted to upgrade Caltrops, but we don't get to do that. Here goes, I guess. Let's do this. Yeah, this. Okay, not a bad turn one. Yes, a bad turn two, though. Ow. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, big ouch. To get multi-attacked on this turn. It's only a 1 in 4 for to do that on turn 2. We should be fine from here, though. And with the fairy, I'm not worried that I'm going to die to the next boss either, so I think we're fine. Just want to keep building the kunai, and then eventually the calipers will overwhelm the boss. Should have kept Acro though. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Boom. The damage. Oh. Blur is good here. Alright, now we should be in the clear. We've reduced the Awakened One's strength. We have lots of block preserved. Really no risk now. I'm certain that we don't do enough damage, though. For the remaining fights, that is, not for this fight. Time meter could be a problem. What's the beat of death solution? 14 dexterity. And 1 after image. It'll have to do. We'll definitely take a bunch of damage in the startup phase, which is a bit concerning. Of the fight, of the hard fight, that is. You know, before we actually have dexterity. That part seems tough. We're slightly behind on heart damage. I wouldn't say hugely, but slightly behind. Yeah, we have caltrops, and we're going to upgrade those caltrops in the final act. Although resting would be very appealing too. Casual 19 turns for Awaken One. Surely this bodes well for Heart, right? GG. Okay, we have one more boss to go. Hopefully we can keep our Fairy in a Bottle here through the Time Eater fight. Not sure who's worse between Time Eater and the alternative, so... we are. Gonna take one here so that I can pocket watch, get deeper into the deck. I really don't want to draw these 5 cards next turn. It would be very bad. Okay, Blur is very good here. Not vulnerable here. It's not so bad. Minor damage. This minor damage is better than nothing here. Definitely need to start getting kunai procs with our turns. Kunai. Do this. Two cards for next turn. I'll let that shiv go. Cup sides, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. Oh, dear Lord. Ow. My entire face. to stop debuffing me. It hurts too much. Cards for next turn. Resetting your strength would be extremely helpful. So I can do Sucker Punch, Blur, Survivor. That's probably my best bet here. Ouch. Good. Good. Right. No point. Just build up block and play the piercing well. Foolish. Good-ish. 49 block. This 30. Get some poison down. Yeah, we can do more. Just save 3 cards for next turn as well. Spooky. Looks like we're doing okay, though. Reducing the time meter strength with that piercing whale made a really big difference. Chipping him down. $57. No prob. Just keep blocking. Block for 124. Your move. DJ, yeah. Oof. Definitely a close fight. Almost had to use our fairy there. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this dexterity? You prepare your daggers, dealing 2107. Unfortunately, we're going to be missing quite a bit of health here. We're at 62 out of 80, so it's a full 18 HP if I rest. Which is a lot. I still think, given our damage output, it's better to upgrade Caltrops for the hard fight. Because I don't see how we ever live if I don't do enough damage. So I'm pretty sure I have to upgrade Caltrops here. Feels bad. No! Shield and Spear would definitely have been Or definitely will be tough. I guess I'll take another Caltrops. Gotta say, I don't think we're that likely to win the endgame here. Oh, bronze scales, too. Cute. Flex potion over energy potion for shield and spear. Yes. With the clockwork souvenir. That should make shield and spear a lot easier. Could also try to save it for heart, but I'd rather block the debuff in the heart fight, I think. Woof. Indeed. See, I can do Corpse Explosion Piercing well next turn if I don't play the Blade Dance here. It does seem kind of important. Otherwise, I just draw this, and that's really bad, right? I wasted potion? What do you mean I wasted potion? Still have the 5 strength. I guess we need to go need dagger thingy. Ooh. If I don't draw more next turn, we also have bad time next turn. So I think I just keep going here. Ow, ow, ow. Spooky. Still have Akabeko on this. Or quaint. Ugh. Ugh. Not going well. It is not going well. Wetly Plains were way too far down in this deck. You're in such trouble here. Oh, God. Yeah, we're just kind of toast here. Does not have the output to deal with this fight, unfortunately. Yeah, we just die. Well, rip. Can't say I'm surprised. Getting as far as we did was pretty well done. GG. Stabbed to death. This is probably partially the fault of the busted crown, but there were other issues too. Too many starter cards, not quite enough card draw. Just not fast enough of a deck. GG. Good try. Really good try. At least we didn't die to the heart. That's right. Alright, Twitch chat. Before we jump into another run, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, in just a few short minutes, we'll play a bit more Spire here. Wonder how that Pandora's box would have gone. Yeah, that's a good question. Good question. Getting rid of starter cards is a pretty important strategy. Yes, usually. You can sometimes do better by adding more card draw instead of removing cards, but yeah. All right, Swish chat. I'll be back in a few. All right, folks, we're back. We're silent, couldn't make it, but maybe the defect will. Let's find out. With another try. With a Sozu. No potions. No potions, as they say. Not exactly my favorite start, but energy is good. So I accept. Guess that means striker moves are better than normal. Maybe we'll prioritize losing a strike. I like this path. I can only get 2 elites at most anyway, then let's do the burning elite. And this elite, late elites here. That's pretty good. Maybe take another combat instead, we'll see. It's not like I get potions, though. A Grey Dwarf. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Would I rather get Ectoplasm or Crown for a swap? Personally, I'll take Ecto. Not happy with that. Actually, Ecto's not that bad as a swap. I'm starting to like it more than Sozu, actually. Super best friends. Thanks for the Prime sub. And how's it going? Fat Belly Matt Kelly. What a name, what a player. Welcome. These are all pretty stinky. I don't hate Static Discharge, oddly enough. Maybe I'll take that. Let's do it. It's kind of a weird card. Instant payoff, though. Well, not quite. I can't get both of these. Or this. I can get Beam Defrag, though. Beam's not bad. Is skip on floor 1 never viable? Skip on floor 1 is sometimes the right play. If you get 3 cards that are truly not helpful. Although it's pretty rare. 1 gold short? How sad. Sure, if you want to end this run quickly, Spire, I'm all for it. What do you got? Ow. Oh, okay, 2 clicks for a data disk. I'll take it. I was just like, Jesus, take the wheel there. You know, if the run wants to kill me, cool. I'm out. But we get to keep going. That's cool. Zip zap. That's a big card. Does AoE, channels an orb. What more could you want? Not much. Not taking a scrape, right? No way. 2 events or 2 combats. Right now, I'm feeling like combats are yikes, but we do need cards, so combats are good. I guess I'll keep taking fights, despite the no potions. Ah. Do I ever take Scrape? Pretty much never. It's kind of cool with Frozen Eye, though. Frozen Eye definitely makes it a whole lot better. Let's take some Frost to go with our focus here. Over Ball Lightning. Cold Snap here. Definitely want to start getting a way to block, as the health is already dwindling. But yeah, I don't usually take the cards that would make Scrape any good. Such as Claw. But it does have some cool interactions. I often find, even if you're building a deck that's centered around zero-cost cards, you typically want a few non-zero-cost cards to spend your energy on. You know, important powers and such. And Scrape discarding those can be a real problem. But if you have Hologram, then you can get them out of the discard pile, and that can be very good. Oof. Next turn looks like trash. Take 11. Bit too early for this. Taking Capacitor now means we die very, very soon. Chezcac, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. We need stuff like Charge Battery and Leap currently. I guess we could take Recursion, but I don't love it. Yeah, we'll take Recursion. It's fine. We can do Doom, Defrag, Cold Snap. Seems like our best bet here. Take 3. Take 2, excuse me. Forgot about Data Disk. Okay. You get to go to the rest site. No block potion. There's the charge battery I asked for. Or a second Doom and Gloom. I do feel like we need a bit more block, though. So I think it's going to be charge battery here. We do have to rest prior to that Burning Elite. I think we'll be fine. Maybe. That's the wrong... It's the wrong one. Bottled Flame and Bottled Tornado would be good here, but not Bottled Lightning. Yeah, Bottled Recursion with no orb. No thanks. Okay, this may or may not work. It's not Knob, so already things are looking up. We don't have Frozen Eye. Good. Glad we don't, because this would be bad otherwise. That was last run. Whatever. I don't like that they do 12 damage each time they attack. Party is spooky. Recursion Doom and Gloom rather than dual cast Doom and Gloom. Definitely have to play Doom and Gloom in this multi-enemy fight. Take 11, get a Lightning Orb. Keep the Frost. I guess I really want the Dark Orb to be in front, but I don't want to lose my Frost Orb, so I'm going to risk it here. Risk it for the biscuit. Mistakes were made. That's fine. I think. I hope. Okay, this should be fine. We take 2 here, we channel a new Lightning Orb. Dark Orb of Oakenson kills conveniently the back one here, but we would have had a kill on all of them regardless. We score a Guria, allowing us to gain strength from rest sites. Interesting. Another Static Discharge. I don't hate a leap here. Not sure I can take on Knob, so I'm not sure I'm allowed to fight this next Elite here. In which case, I can take the Leap, right? Yeah, take the Leap. Don't fight the Elite. Elite fighting is now banned. It's just how it is. We can kill 2, block for a little bit here. Any way to get more than 2 kills? No. No. Okay. So just do this. Bloop. Plop. Baalor. Rip. Recursion dual cast would have killed the sneaky gremlin, killed the fat gremlin, and then did 6 damage to the front guy, who would not have died. take another orb channeling card. The Ball Lightning here. That does make Nob a bit less threatening. I still think we're bad enough in the Nob fight that we should not fight this elite. Because I just die on turn 3 of the Nob fight with 29 health. Yeah, I'm gonna go around. We already talked about this. But the biscuit, though. Won't someone think of the biscuit? That is an interesting multicast. I'm going to take it. Evoke the front orb X times. X marks the spot. And I can even sneak in an upgrade, or we can transform a strike here, or even just remove a card. I kind of like removing strike. Can I beat Guardian with 24 health and no potions? Probably not, right? It's a bummer. Yeah, probably not. How sad. What's my rule of thumb for this event? If you can beat the current boss, you remove. If you can't beat the current boss, you transform. If you're about to fight an elite, you upgrade. That's usually my my logic there. But can we beat the current boss? I'm not sure. Let's transform then. Turn strike into consume. Capacitor, come back. Gosh, I wish I could upgrade here. I really do. Pretty sure we have to rest, though, with no potions. And yeah, this is why we have to rest, because this draw happens. Thus the rest. Ow. Oh, wait. Giga. $24 by 4. Not yet. It must grow. Foolish. Oh well. Go! Behold the orb. The almighty orb. Orbtacular. Blap. GG. Get nothing and a buffer, or nothing and a meteor strike. Meteor strike is hilarious here, but I'm not sure how useful it is with focus. I think I'd rather take a buffer. Buffer's nice. What happens if you get rid of all orb slots and then try to summon an orb? Nothing. You get nothing. We get energy here. With the blue key, the cursed key is pretty good, actually. I like having more energy for the multicast, especially. It's reasonable to take Slaver's Collar instead of the cursed key, then we can get more relics. Question is how well we do in the regular fights. I don't think we do that well. So, for the additional energy in every fight, I'll take cursed key here. But, I don't know. Act 2 is going to be a bit of a struggle. At least the champ shouldn't be too bad. The rest sites are also conveniently positioned, so I appreciate that. Maybe take one event before the shop. Probably can't handle too many elite combats, unfortunately. Get 5 rest sites, that means no shop, though. I think the shop is pretty important. My hand is full. Cold Snap dual cast plus the buffer will block here. Actually, we can full block. Nice. Very nice. Boat sequence. I don't hate that. I find a lot of the time with Sozu, turn 1 is a problem. So you have no potions to account for bad turn 1 draws. So boat sequence can help with that. In some fights, it's not very helpful, though. I guess I'll take it. Definitely want more card draw now. Bites? Bites are almost good. If I wasn't already down to strike, I think this would be a bit more appealing. If I felt like I was going to lift, I think this would be more appealing, too. As it is, it's medium. I'm going to say no. We just take a self-repair. Self-repair definitely helps with the whole Sozu thing. Self-repair plus strike remove looks pretty good. That said, what about Centennial Puzzle? That's card draw. Card draw could be good here. I can't do self-repair Centennial, though, right? No, I can't. But we can do self-repair card remove, so I think I'll do that. Okay. Not bad, but I would have liked a bit more money here. And the thieves are here to take what's left. Rude. Very rude. No. But my face, though. How dare. Oh dear, my face indeed. What a bad draw. Ouch. Welp, this might be a short run from here. Thankfully, there's self-repair. Ooh, and reinforced body. That's a block card. What about Compile Driver, though? That's a card draw card, which might be more important at this time. Need Frost. Heck. Well, this could be bad. Static Discharge, go. I actually take more damage this turn if I play this defend. Kind of funny how that works. Easy. Frost. I don't actually care that it's 0 cost because we have so much energy, but Frost. Take the Frost. And much as I like the idea of resting here, I think we're at the position where we now need to risk it. So I'm going to upgrade Buffer and hope that that's good enough. It might not be. We might die on turn 1. We don't die on turn 1. Good news. Do you even lift? Definitely overblocked on turn 1. Doom and Gloom would have been really good that turn. Or Consume, but no. Now we get them. And I will still use them. We can do Consume, Dual Cast, Doom and Gloom. This should full block, or close to full block. No. Might need to multicast to block here. We could do Static Discharge, multicast for 2, then I take 1. And I get a Lightning Orb. That's kind of cool. No Frost next turn then, which is kind of yikes, though. But I mean, we're losing the Frost regardless, right? Alright, we are. Well, good luck to us. That would have been really good next turn, multicast. Now, as you can see, we're in trouble. But at least I have 6 energy, so I can just play every card in my hand. And I will. Multicast. I'm so glad to see you. Whew. Okay, we made it. We made it with the upgraded Buffer. Now we can rest again. Or rest for the first time. Heat Sinks versus Consume. I have 1, 2, 3 powers. We need card draw. I'm going to take this. This could make our draw orders worse, but it could also make them a lot better. I think it's worth taking. We're still in Danger Town, though. Definitely. I want to get to this rest site, so I'm going to go through another elite fight, which is kind of spooky. I don't have to go through another elite fight, but I would like to. I would also like to not open the treasure chest and get a curse. Curses are spooky. But not as spooky as these nerds. Oh dear. Dead to these guys for sure? I wouldn't be so sure of that, but it is within the realm of possibility, unfortunately. Nice draw. Sort of. Let's do self-repair as well. Can't play the Cold Snaps. Gotta play Leap. That means we get made vulnerable. That is pretty spooky. Okay, maybe we are for sure dead. We'll see. Buffer go bye-bye. Now they attack for lots. Very spooky, I see. I don't like this part very much. Dang. Couldn't you have entangled me instead? Potions would help a lot here, right? This fight is so hard without potions. It's crazy. It is almost impossible to get through this fight without using potions. I guess I just dual cast or multicast this. Flip and defending. Oh. Okay, take 1 plus 22. Get 2 orbs. Bring the Dark Orb back in front. So at least I kill you, but then the other 2 kill me, right? Like, there's no hope here. There is no hope. It's over. Yeah, we're just dead. Ouch. Unfortunate. Wait, I draw one? The power. Go. Good try. GG. Defect takes a nap. I run it back on Defect? That's my question. Kind of want to. Get a different boss relic than Sozu. Yeah, Sozu into 3 more energy relics was not what I wanted to see there. I want to play another Defect run. Let's try that one more time. Same deal, though. We swap. That is not a Sozu. That is an apology from the Spire, is what that is. Glacier, Cool-Headed, Rebound, Streamline, Sweeping Beam is a very solid foundation for a deck. We got a couple powers, too. It's a very good swap. Not the world's best Pandora's box by any means, but still more than good enough to allow us to fight as many elites as we want this act. And I kind of love this path, far left. Burning Elite also a possibility here, but we get 1 more elite and quite a few upgrades if I go this way. 3 elites and 4 rest sites is pretty juicy. There's also 1, 2... Oh, wait, I can get the Burning Elite and 3 elites. I missed that. And a shop. No, that's the path. Let's mark that in gold or whatever. This is even better. 1 less rest site, but we get the Burning Elite and we get a shop. Those are pretty good. Something like that. Don't really care that much about combats. They don't give very much. What makes Pandora's box so good on Silent in particular, asks Ainarain. And the answer is very simple. Silent has 1 more card to transform with Pandora's box. Defect and Watcher only have 8, Ironclad has 9, but Silent has 10. Basic strike and defend cards. Draw 1. No. Merle with the 45 folk raid. You just missed me getting absolutely freaking dumpstered in Act 2, but now we're playing Defect with a freaking Pandora's box card, so easy game. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome. Loop. Loop with this frost seems pretty good. Go for the eyes, not bad either. Grab a loop. For scaling. Guess there's a first time for everything, that's right. Yeah, imagine Defect losing in Act 2. What a notion. I'll reroll this. Give me damage. Yeah, whatever. Let's go Cool-Headed into Streamline. Nice. Guaranteed Streamline next turn, so just block. Cultist Potion from the Cultist. It's a sign. Self-repair from the Cultist. Pretty good, right? We got heat sinks already, so hell yeah. Ah. Self-repair in this deck probably means we just spend the whole run at full health. Remove Transform Upgrade. Interesting here. We could re-roll a card, but there's very little need to do that. I think we're better off with an upgrade or remove here. So, sir, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Streamline is a good first upgrade. Heat Sinks is a little premature. We have no removes? I disagree. We want to lose the Hello World, probably. At minimum. But we can do that later. I mean, we have a shop this act. Let's upgrade a card. And there goes Hello World. Goodbye. And we'll get max health. Sure. Take a relic here, but I don't want no curse. Kind of like the loop upgrade, actually, going into Sentries, although we already have Essence of Steel, so never mind. We could upgrade Zap or Dual Cast. Sweeping Beam's not bad. Self Repair's not bad. I guess Loop is still pretty good. Let's upgrade Loop. Is this seeded? No, this is totally a random occurrence for us. Give me it again. Yeah, I get wrecked. Wait, my self-repair. Cold Snap or Algo? Let's take an Algo. We already got 3 Frost Orbs. Big. Seems like a good fight for Cultist Potion, hey? I'm allowed to play Loop Zap. Self-repair. That's funny. Loop Zap Self-repair does not wake it up. I love that. That's very funny. Wakes up next turn, no? No. No, it doesn't. Because it has 4 Metallicize from the Burning Elite modifier, and only because of that. Fun fact. So that enabled a new playline, which is very cute. Dual cast, so I loop the Frost next turn. Wish I could play Rebound Streamline, but I probably want to play Glacier, huh? Awkward. I could do Rebound Glacier, and that seems important. Now I can Rebound Streamline. Blah. Rebound, Streamline, Cool-Headed, Streamline again. Dead. We're now immune to Weaken. We have a Focus Potion. None of these say card draw. Sad. Definitely want to skip a lot when you get a P-Box swap. Health is health. I'll take it. And yeah, just keep going this way. Upgrade. This? I don't think I need this upgraded. We got Heat Sinks and Sweeping Beam next. Let's do Beam. Make my Act 2 a bit better. Norbert is here. Focus Potion against Norbert. I think we just have lots of health for this fight. Yeah, we should be able to keep this potion. Maybe I can use the Essence of Steel, save some health. Cool-Headed might have worked too, but I want the Lightning Orb with the loop here. Let's go loop, self-repair, Essence of Steel, rebound. Don't play this. Don't play this either. I can do Heat Sinks Rebound, or I can play Glacier. Looks like we just win next turn, right? We do 12 damage from the Lightning Orb, plus 20 damage from Streamline, and I can play Reboot. So yeah, I can just play Glacier here. Let's do Glacier. Take 14. Really not bad. Heal 7. We get a strike dummy. Cards containing... Containing what? What is that word? I've never seen that word before. It's not on any of my cards. I don't know what that does. Hologram, yes. We need a Thunderstrike now, clearly. Thunderstrike incoming. It could happen. Oh. Rude. I'll put this in play, actually. Let's go self-repair loop. Nice. You can't hurt me. I'm invincible, fool. I like Compile Driver quite a bit. We do have 2 orb types. We do want card draw. That's card draw. This is also a pretty good deck for Aesthetic Discharge. Frost and heat sinks and such. So that's actually not a bad aesthetic. I think we're better off with the Compile, though. Can Defect go infinite? Yeah, every character can go infinite just using cards that they have in their card pool. Well, a Defect has quite a few ways to go infinite that are orb specific, though, which are cool. Like Plasma plus Recursion type of shenanigans. Well, we get offered Focus. We already have the Frost. We already have a Heat Sink, so I suppose we just take Defrag here. Defrag, good card, last I heard. I'll take it. And then I'll upgrade it right away. It's like a Focus Potion in every fight. That sounds like cheating to me. Suspicious. Hard to afford blocking and doing damage at the same time. I'm just going to hologram Glacier here. Skip the defrag. It feels weird, but I think it's right. Make this fight go long. All we have to do is kill one of them, and then this fight is essentially solved. Let's go Heat Sinks, then Self-Repair. No, that's the wrong. Don't play the Self-Repair yet, then. Play this. I don't want to shuffle. Okay, take 2. Good. Alright, it's better to play this, though. Take 2 more. Alright, now we're safe. Good fight. Very good fight. Okay, we get some healing in the form of the Toy Ornithopter. We get a Capacitor, which you better believe I'm taking here. Excellent. Turbo's also pretty good, but I think we want this Capacitor a lot. given that we have focus already and very good orb generation. And a heat sinks again. I do want a turbo very badly, or perhaps Greg. Our dear friend Greg would be good. Let's get these orb slots full of something. I imagine we have to tank the first Slime Crush here with this deck. Although Rebounding Streamline is tempting. Now we're going to go Defrag, Cool-Headed. Defragment, Rebound, Cool-Headed. Let's go mostly Frost. I'm going to reboot for more block. Actually, no. Dual Cast Loop, that's pretty good, right? Let's do Dual Cast Loop here. Take 12. 12, not so horrible. Now I can do Rebound Streamline. Perfect. These draw one. I'd really rather have the Sweeping Beam for next turn, so I'm just going to get rid of a Slime here. Yeah, because it was the top card. It's played. Fight seems to be close to over now. Could also play our Self-Repair when we see it. Again. That Rebound Streamline is sick. GG. Hyper Beam is here. Buffer is here. Meteor Strike is here. Looks like a pretty good buffer deck with the heat sinks. Wait, it says Strike. Can't play it, though. It says Buffer. Give me the buffer. Wait, Meteor Strike, come back. Immediately. Not all my Frost anyway, right? I'm still taking this as well. It's good. Buffer, come back. Wait, Buffer did. Buffer's here. Buffer is our friend. Loyal companion. Interesting act layouts, for sure. Guess if I want to do elites, I should do them early, so I could do something like this. It's kind of juicy. We could also go double elite there. We have so much health, though. I'm not that afraid of elites. They are stinky. Stinky elites. Do I think Boss Relic before card reward would be too broken? I think it would make Sneko-Eye too broken. Specifically Sneko-Eye. Oh, convenient. Then you could pick Sneko-Eye and you'd always just pick the highest cost card from the card reward. Which is with 3 rare cards. You're often going to see something 3 cost. So I think it would be a buff to certain boss relics, essentially. Which you might not want to do. Rude. Getting away. With my money. Zeknar says, you always take Meteor Strike because you're only 1 Sneck away from winning. True. If you get Meteor Strike online, then yeah, you are typically winning. It's pretty absurd. Alright, we got them both. Good. My money. Turbo's back, but now I don't want it. I do, however, want Barrage Plus. Because that seems like it does quite a bit of damage. I want Greg. My dear friend Greg. Although, with only 12 cards in the draw pile at most, maybe even Greg is not that good. Or a Calcum would be good here. Storm would be good here, too. But actually quite like a Storm. Keeping Zap here, because I want to loop this Lightning. My buffer. Blah. Unupgraded versions of stuff I already have. No thanks. And keep taking combats. We want potions, we want card rewards. In this position, I think. Although, combats can be pretty nasty. Yikes. Could Algo reboot, or I can Sweeping Beam to draw one. I think my odds are better if I reboot. Nope. It probably was a whiff either way, right? Probably. I'll kill you. I want to rebound the dual cast, though, right? No. Dual cast rebounds. You have buffer for this turn. Might not be enough, though. Oh, easy. Easy game. Dead. Thrash. We're gonna go this way. We're definitely in shape for this elite, so life is good. Snecko. Oh no. My cards are all random cost. What will we ever do? Play this for safety. Guess we'll just buffer that. It's fine. Dead. Would I say Snecko is more of an energy relic or more of a card draw relic? I think it's more of a card draw relic. Although the fact that it can also serve energy functions is pretty nice. I do like Recycle here. That's an energy generating card. You can also take Hyper Beam in this position. Not bad for the elites that we're about to fight. But I really like the Recycle, especially with our Forge Potion here. And I really like removing... I guess not Zap, because it's my only Lightning currently. I could remove Dual Cast. I guess I'll do that. That feels weird, but I'll do it. Let's go Rebound, Glacier, Sweeping Beam. Seems like a good start. Could also Rebound the Sweeping Beam for more AoE, but I want Rebound Glacier here. Would I take Enlightenment here? Nah, it wouldn't be consistent enough, because the Enlightenment itself is random cost, so I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. I don't think I need to potion here. That's a very good turn. This guy has to die. Done. Please recycle the loop so that I can play Algorithm. Revenge! Sweet, sweet revenge. Oops. 9. I think there was a way to not take damage there that I saw. Still in a bit of a pickle here. My cards cost too much. Blaps. Okay, now we're fine. I do want to play the self-repair before I leave this fight, so don't play Barrage here. Streamline is safe. Get Nunchaku, and Reinforced Body is back. I like Reinforced Body quite a bit with the Snecko Eye, since it's not randomized. We'll take that. We'll keep the current potions. Actually, we'll swap this for a fresher Blessing of the Forge. Not great. Bit better. Glad I have buffer, apparently. Yeah. Recycle my defrag to get zapped down, I guess. $22. That's a big number, sir. Let's just try that again. Oh. Gone. Oh. A fresher Blessing of the Forge. Gotta be as fresh as possible. And I think typically if you have Snecko Eye, there's no such thing as too many holograms. Deck seems kind of poor at scaling its power. I disagree. With Defragment, Loop, and Capacitor, we can scale very well indeed. So we should have no problem in the Bronze Automaton boss fight at minimum here. More healing. You know what? Sure. It's a good relic. Take more healing. Probably want Buffer Plus before Bronze Automaton, although we can always use this very fresh Blessing of the Forge. Okay, sometimes our costs are a bit odd. That part is awkward. Ow. Frost, hello? Hello. Let's loop Hollow the Glacier. Full block. Although Hollow Streamline is definitely tempting here. Haven't done very much damage yet. Last I heard, doing damage is pretty important. This is more damage. Blizzard would be pretty good here. I can't play this capacitor. Definitely wanted to be able to, but I could not. Nice. Recycle reinforced body so I can play the streamline here. Seven by 8 is a big number. Oh dear. Huzzah. That's spooky. We got it though. Mulgree, thanks for the Prime sub and 19 months of support. The only reason we didn't do much damage against Book of Stabbing there was because I was not allowed to play Capacitor. If we can play Capacitor, we have a much easier time. Got good upgrades to get. Okay, yeah, well, let's upgrade heatsinks finally. Skip this elite. We'll do buffer and heatsinks. Wow, timing. Duplicate a card in the deck. I think we dupe the Capacitor Plus, and then we're really cooking. Yeah, now we scale really, really high. Do plants sneeze? Thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. The answer is yes, by the way, they do. The more you know. I just remove Zap. Bid it farewell. I think I do. Goodbye, Zap. I'm sure I won't regret that in any way, shape, or form. Alright, good talk. We can afford to play buffer. I don't want to, though. That way we can preserve it for the Hyper Beam. Alright, now for the real challenge. Actually filling up all my orb slots. Now we can play this. The power. All right, we're safe now. Have I played the Spire board game? Just the version you can play on Tabletop Simulator. Haven't had a chance to sit down with a physical copy of it. There's the damage. There's the giga damage. Blocking. Oh, indeed. Foul. 54 damage for each of those that I play. GG. They're back. That's a funny Thunder Strike. I guess I just take a Meteor Strike, right? We just take it. We have Snekawai already, so why not? Thunder Strike with literally no lightning is kind of funny. But yeah, the Meteor Strike seems fine, especially with 2 holograms. We can do very busted things with this. And do I take a Fire Pot here? I'm going to go with yes, I do. Interesting. You know, with Meteor Strike, it's not that bad. Probably Slaver's Collar, though, I would have to imagine. But yeah, Pyramid Snecko, not usually a combination you want. I don't think this deck would like it very much. Could transform and upgrade 3, but what are you getting rid of here? I guess we could lose Rebound and Compile Driver, perhaps. Energy seems pretty important, though. I'll just take Color. But yeah, attempting Pyramid. If I had 2 Meteor Strikes, you could take Pyramid there. Boris the Boiler with 7 months of support. Yeah, I think you do need 2 Pyramid, 2 Snecko, 2 Meteor Strikes, excuse me. Do need 2 Meteor Strikes to be able to do Pyramid there. But you could do Pyramid Snecko with 2 Meteor Strikes. Spooky. Not cool. Well, cool-headed, yes, but otherwise not cool. What if I just draw a buffer? Just a Parade, thanks for the Prime sub, and 6 months of support, the half year. Oh dear. What if there was no buffer? Guess I could just win. Winning is good. Delete it. Zap would be good here. Kind of miss it. Just a bit. Alright, no more Stinky Days to contend with. We have 2 buffers as well. It occurs to me. Good. But where is Blizzard? Where is it? Oh, I do get offered 2 normalities here. That is mighty tempting. I think I take the money here. Could also upgrade all cards. That's kind of cute. I think I take the money, though. We have a shop right here where we can remove 1. We can get another shop later this act. Although there are a couple of elites in the way. Give me the money. Surely this could not possibly go wrong. Oh, easy game. Easy game. We just get 2 shops instantly. There are no normalities. We just have the free run of the house. Very easy game. Massively rewarded. Also, I super buy a motion chip here. I think that's all I take in this one. How does he do it? How does he do it? Frozen Eye, Snecko Eye is weird. Singing Bowl could be pretty good, actually. Actually, we're still going to another shop this act, right? Yeah, I am. So I'll save the rest of this money. Yeah, let's just go this way. We're going to curb stomp these elites. Oh no, rip Meteor Strike. No, I'm just kidding. Glad we have that extra cool-headed, because now it's gone. Immune. Oh. The power. The Blappening. Are we strong? Yes. We sure are. We barely even care what our cards cost at this point. Okay, I added Meteor Strike, Echo Form to my Snecko Eye deck. Are we strong yet? Seems good. Now we upgrade another hologram. Would the deck beat Heart right now? Very probably. Very probably. Well, it does depend on the order of draws. I mean, there's certainly orders that we lose, right? Not that many, though, I bet. One zero cost holo. This is free. Seems good. Like to double the algorithm. J Guy with the Prime sub. 54 sure is a number. A big one at that. Good stuff. Oops. Blah. Keep deleting these. Actually keep control over the number of burns, I think, which is kind of cool. Although, whoops. Oh well. Stop doing that. You are a jerk. And Boo Fasten, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hullo the hullo. The hullo, the hullo. More blapping required. Who cares if you're intangible? Not me. Yeah. Get gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb activates one more time. That's great. Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom's kind of cool. Gives me some much-needed area damage. Let's take a Doom and Gloom. And I want the elite before the shop, I guess. No meat on the bone for me. I'm always at full health anyway. We've gotten so much wasted healing from the Eternal Feather. Orbs. Barrage our main damage source. Basically, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go with yes. Take a little bit here. You only make my orbs go off again, though, fool. Now I'm even more energetic. 12 energy, go. But wait, there's more. Play that one time, screw it. Pocket Watch. And a Cool-Headed Plus. Yes, to both of those. Snacko Oil, very good as well. Lets us reroll the cost of the hand. Another shop with obscene money. We get a gambling chip, which is busted good. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards, draw that many again. We get 7 cards turn 1, so this is very strong. +1 strength is also a lot of damage, actually. So yeah, let's take Vajra. Cute. Yeah, now the heart fight is definitely won, but what about the Darklings fight? How do we do against them? I almost feel bad for them. Almost. Just want to play this. It's fine. Bonk. Wait. Oh, right. I remember now. Very well. And one more time. Bonk. Double Snecko Oil. No, I'll probably keep 1 and 1. How powerful would it be if you could buy multiple card removes from a shop? Well, it would make the 999 gold event a lot stronger. Kind of like Monster Train style, where you can just keep buying. It also means that there's effectively no upper limit to the amount of gold you can spend in one shop, which is pretty cool. So essentially, it's a really big buff to anything that gives you tons and tons of money. Which, probably not necessary. Be cool, though. Definitely would be cool. Go buffer. I'll be safe here. Convenient. Behold the energy. What this deck really needs, though, is Albert's help. I think Albert would be fantastic. Barrage the Spiker. Oh, God. Yes. Yes. Survival. Give me a hologram. That's too good. Perfectly calculated, as all things should be. I'll keep this. These are all too expensive, although Heat Sinks is good. I can't play anything else. We can go Algorithm, Heat Sinks, Meteor Strike. You'd love to see it. Draw literally 10 cards. Tim is cooked, by the way. Snecko Discount. Remarkably even rolls, actually. Look at that. 181, 182, 183, 184. It's amazing, actually. Beautifully balanced Snecko Eye. Simply beautiful. Good. Oh no, I'm taking damage. Nope, not really. The Saint, thanks for 50 months of support. Hey there, Tubsass. Is today XCOM Day? It sure is. You're just about right in time. So we'll be switching to XCOM after this run here. Barrage is the only damage I need. Thwapo. Barrage, no. Foolish. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? GG. And now for one more. Tonu and Deca. Give me this. Ish. Doesn't matter though. Is the fight going to be easier? This fight might be a little tougher actually, since they scale on their own. It might put up more of a fight. I think we'll be fine though. Hello. There we go. Glorious. That's right, I have no dual cast, so just kill it. Whatever. It's over. Bonk. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be found throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all these orb slots? You charge your meteor strike to its maximum. Source of this perfectly balanced distribution. Oh, we're still almost at the sequence here. Just one off. 218, 219, 221, 222. It's pretty cool. We deal 2338. Can we get it perfectly even? We can't kill the heart until all of our card costs are exactly even. Challenge. Go. Might as well, for fun. Upgrade the meteor strike. Much I can do here, other than get a different potion. I think we just skip. Yeah. Feather has healed 7 health total. Which is more than meat on the bone would have healed for, so... whatever, I guess. Algorithm, Echo Form, Meteor Strike? Well, intense. Now we want to have heat sinks in play, but I won't be able to play heat sinks. Also, I can't do that. It would have to be Meteor Strike, Algorithm, Buffer. No, let's do heat sinks, Echo. No, heat sinks, Algorithm, Buffer. It's fine. Draw 10, lose the Echo Form. This feels relatively comfortable. Cycle 3-cost self-repair. That was a bit wrong. 0-cost hologram, that's pretty good. Tempting to play that. To play this, huh? Or I can reboot. Let's reboot. Full block now, right? Yeah, we're full blocking. So leave the hologram on top so I can get the glacier. Cool. Still no cards getting doubled. Part is not correct. Oh, good. Do like energy quite a bit. Now we're talking. Actually, probably didn't want to do that yet. Let's recycle Doom and Gloom. Recycle this. Hologramming here. Gotta be very careful about what we do next. Do Hollow Meteor, Hollow Meteor. That's cute. She could like that quite a bit. Keep bonking him. This will refund quite a bit of energy. Especially with Nunchaku, we get 5 back. Now I can play loop. Sweet. Okay, you're just dead. Dead is a good thing to be. For my opponent, that is. Cool. Well, that went well. All the plasma orbs have to animate one at a time. Pow. Fight's over. GG. We get an unupgraded defragment, which I am taking because all the focus we can get in the heart fight is better. And we upgrade Doom and Gloom and Rebound with the Whetstone, which is not a big deal, but could matter. I do have Toy Ornithopter, so we ideally would like to take some damage before I start drinking potions. Wow, now that is a turn 1. Can't much complain about that, can I? We get a motion chip value, too, yeah. Sick. Question is, do I play this turn 1? Maybe. Stop taking damage now. No Echo Form could have been better? Well, wait. You didn't see the rest of the turn, though. But wait, there's more. Frost down. This one we can play one time. Frost. Cool. And all of our orbs go off an additional time. We do put 5 statuses into the draw pile, which are a little sad. Oh, I can't even double Echo Form? Oof. Wait, yes I can. We just have to Snecko Oil. Ow. Yeah, this is definitely the Snecko Oil so that we can double Echo Form. Otherwise, blah. Now that's a draw. Yeah, that's not quite what we wanted, but here we are. Why don't I just get rid of every single status in the deck? Seems good. I want to double this, I have to lose my upper? I guess that's fine, right? And we're basically invincible. Your worst. streamline. Go to reboot. The blocketing. Perfect. It's over, Mr. Hart. It's all over. GG. G freaking G. Not too shabby. GG. G freaking G Twishat. What a run. A Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Yeah, good apology for the Sozu incident. Goldico, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. GG. Yeah, as Abyss Archer says, it's crazy how easy some Defect runs seem and how impossibly hard some other Defect runs are. Cthulhu User, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Now what has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Drumure with the Prime sub in 3 months. Hope swaps are less swingy in Spire 2. I hope we get something else instead of swaps in Spire 2. I don't know what that means or what that could be, but I'm sure Mega Crit have some ideas. All right, Twitch chat, it's finally time. It's XCOM time. Been waiting a long time for this. But first, it's going to be break time. I've got to refill the leg, stretch the water, grab a snack, and all that. Be back in 5 or so minutes. And Fairly spoiling the surprise here. We're going to be playing a custom mod setup that I'm calling Long War Baalor Edition. What the heck is that? Well, we'll find out more in just a few minutes. I'll be right back to a shot. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And it is finally time for some extraterrestrial combat. Let's see, what do we have here? The Wub Wub. The Wub Wub. So welcome. Welcome, everybody, to XCOM Enemy Within. But not just any Enemy Within, but the Baalor edition of XCOM Enemy Within. Kind of delighted that XCOM won the game vote this month because I sort of get forced to show my hand here. This is actually a custom mod that I've been working on for like half of a year for this game that has the sole purpose of just making the game more interesting for me to play, personally. So this is quite a bit of playtesting and effort that has gone into creating essentially my own configuration for Long War. Long War is a very delightful mod that I've put well over 1,000 hours into. It's an overhaul for XCOM Enemy Within that dramatically increases the scope, difficulty, and length of the campaign. And I think it's one of the best strategy games out there. But it does have some flaws, especially if you're very familiar with it. Once you know how to beat Long War, it's not too hard to do and execute on. Not too hard to keep the aliens in a state where they can't do a whole lot. And so for me, that's Enter Baalor Edition, which is me tweaking the game to make it more of an interesting challenge myself. There are a couple of rebalances for this game. There's RVS's Beyond Impossible. I think somebody named Ucross made Long War Rebalance, it's called, but I don't have a lot of interest in those. I really am a big fan of how Long War was done the first time. And so Baalor Edition tries to keep much the same, but not everything is the same, and very notably, all of the aliens are way stronger in this version. There's going to be more of them, for sure. What made me pick this over XCOM 2? I just prefer this game to XCOM 2, personally. It's also the game that actually won the game vote. This one was specifically picked over the other XCOM options, but it's my personal favorite. I like the visual and audio theming of this game more than XCOM 2. I like the way that combats play out more than XCOM 2. It's a cool game, that's for sure. Why did the XCOM soldier bring a ladder to battle? Because the odds were always stacked against him. XCOM 2 does have much better quality of life, that's for sure. That's for sure. There will be a few things that we desperately miss from XCOM 2, like movement waypointing. Is there a specific order to play these games in as a newcomer? This one's a very good entry point. The 2012 XCOM Enemy Within, I highly recommend as a first XCOM. Which one had the Viper Mommies? That's XCOM 2. Ever tried Chimera Squad? I did. I didn't really like it. Found it very bland. So. For Big Sky is my my pick. Like Big Sky is our drops, sir. Also recommend Long War 1 as an entry to XCOM. I mean, if you're a hardcore tactical gamer, then XCOM can be your Long War can be a decent entry point. But I don't know. It's maybe not quite a good idea. Some people do get introduced to the game through Long War, though. Chimera seemed like a test of Midnight Suns features. I suppose. It definitely seemed like a testing for something. Long War doesn't seem very beginner-friendly. I wouldn't call it that. And even less so, Baalor Edition. There are some difficulty settings that I set here. We'll be playing on Classic for this playtest. So that's kind of what this is a playtest. Seeing how well this mod actually works, seeing how fun it is to play, seeing if people like the changes that I've made. The gist of Baalor Edition, though, in short, imagine Long War, then take the alien research and double it. Take the alien spawns and double them too. And that's approximately what Baalor Edition feels like for most of the time. We'll be fighting much tougher and much more numerous enemies than a regular Long War run would at equivalent points. Will this mod be available for the peasants? I'm thinking I'll probably put the files on Discord for those who are brave enough to want to try to do a custom install themselves. This is a bit of a multi-layered install, which does make it kind of complicated to get to work. It was a real pain in the ass to get this configuration set up and working correctly. I'm not even sure it is working correctly. I'm only about 98% sure. And we all know XCOM odds, right? So this is not just... Long War is very fascinating. It holds a special place in modding your history because not only is it sort of a legendary mod, but it's a mod for which many other like sub-mods have been created. Lots of other people have modified Long War. And now I've gone and modified one of those modifications. So this is a mod of a mod of a mod that I've made. Which is stupid. Long War is the base mod here, created by Johnny Lump and company, who went on to found Pavanis Interactive and released Terra Invicta. Somebody made a mod compilation that's called Long War 1.1. This is not made by the official Long War team, but is a whole bunch of like quality of life and mini mods for this game all packaged together. And that's what I used as the starting point for Baalor Edition. So I've got Long War and then Long War 1.1, and then from there I've customized my configuration files to create this. How is Baalor Classic intended to compare in early difficulty to Vanilla Long War Impossible? Good question. This should be substantially easier in early difficulty. One of the goals of Baalor Edition is to create a proper difficulty curve, that is, the game starts easy and gets harder over time. And so it's supposed to be easy at the start, although I wouldn't call it free, and it will get way harder over time. Leak with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So let's configure some advanced settings here. I do want to play with the special DLC missions for our first try at Baalor Edition. Last time I played XCOM on stream was like many years ago. Has the air game changed much? Yes. Long War 1.1 has some changes to the air game that I really liked, so I've kept their implementation. In short, multiple interceptors can be sent up at the same time to intercept UFOs, which you could not do in the unmodded game and you cannot do in Long War. And that does add some depth to the air game. There's a few other tweaks that are significant. Overall, I would say the air game is made at its base somewhat easier, but then we have double alien research, which is going to cause the UFOs to get double stat scaling, and that's going to be interesting. I am actually not sure how the air game balance is going to be mid to late game. We might have broken it. We'll see. Ever tried to make a Spire mod? I have not. I'm not very programmy or anything like that. This mod, this Baalor Edition, was created entirely by editing .ini files with a text editor, so there wasn't any real like coding done or anything. Early XCOM is not fun. Takes a few months in game for you to feel like you have the tools to actually deal with RNG. That is a bit of an issue, early game XCOM, and I find it becomes more of an issue if you start to up the difficulty, because the alien aim and damage becomes so high that they get cheap one-shot kills on you all the time. For Baalor Edition, my intention was not to scale the difficulty in that way. I'm not... the aliens don't have individually gigantic stats or damage. Instead, there will be tons of them, and that'll be a threat. We'll see how it goes. So I didn't create the Defect class. I did not. Let's see. We're going to enable a few second wave options here. I really like Hidden Potential for randomized soldier level up stats. That makes really diverse soldiers. I like aiming angles. All in all, this game is very configurable between the second wave options, which are kind of like campaign-long modifiers that change the base rules of the game, and then being able to further tweak rules with mods. The customization that you can have for the gameplay experience in this game is quite substantial. Red Fog is one that makes units get penalties when they get more damaged. I find Red Fog to be overall a buff to the players because, on average, the enemies are more damaged than the player units because, yeah, all the enemies die every time. Most of the player units don't do that. I did used to have sub-alerts from XCOM, it's true. What else did I want to play with? I want to play with Perfect Information so we can see what enemy hit chances are. I don't think we're playing with anything else here. No roulettes or anything. Just Perfect Information, aiming angles, hidden potential. That's all I want. Cool. Discover that you actually own this game. It's a pretty cool game. It is a pretty cool game. We are not going to be playing on Iron Man mode. I don't intend to reload saves to get different RNG results to do better in combat, but given that this is, a game with tons of bugs, there are so many different weird bugs in this game, and across a very long campaign, you're bound to run into many. And we're also doing a playtest of a mod that I created, which can have badly configured files, perhaps, that cause crashes, in which case I may need to revert to an earlier save file in order for progress to be made. So we're definitely not playing on Iron Man for those reasons, but I don't plan on save scumming, so to speak. But Iron Man is essentially enforced single save file. The game keeps track of it for you. Again, for this personal game, I don't personally recommend ever actually using the Iron Man option in the game because of those aforementioned bugs. If you watch other streamers who play this game, especially with Long War, if they play Iron Man, there is almost certainly some kind of little asterisk on their Iron Man condition, or otherwise will be some set of conditions within the game for which the player considers it justifiable to Alt F4 and crash the game so that they can reload their save using Iron Man. But I figure if you're going to do that for any reason, and there are many reasons to do it in this game, might as well just not actually use Iron Man. Also, avoiding Iron Man, again, reduces the chance that your save file gets bricked, which is sometimes a thing. Not very often, but sometimes. Let's begin a new campaign of XCOM to a shot. Those who play with the devil's toys will be brought by degrees to wield his sword. Wield his damn juicy Advent burgers. If you've never watched this game before, this is about an alien invasion of Earth. Still looks pretty good for a game that's 13 years old. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Extraterrestrial incursion. This Council of Nations has convened to approve the activation of the XCOM project. You have been chosen to lead this initiative. to oversee our first and last line of defense. Your efforts will have considerable influence on this planet's future. We urge you to keep that in mind as you proceed. Good luck, Commander.
Been a while. So what do I prefer about this versus the sequel? Giant robots, in a word. I guess that's 2 words. So here's the starting location select screen for Long War. In Long War, you have a whole bunch of different options for what country to start in. Each country has a unique bonus to start. I've tweaked a few of these for the Baalor edition here, so I'll highlight a few of the ones that have gotten rebalanced a bit. I think this one's a slightly higher will value for the plus global will. What else we got? China. China's xenological remedies is down. This used to be 100%. There's more enemies in Baalor edition, so I think this is still more money. I think this is probably a very good start still. This is, in vanilla Long War, I would call this the best of the starting bonuses that gives you more money, of which there are a few different varieties. So again, if you've never seen Long War before, this is a overhaul mod for this game that substantially improves the length, difficulty, and complexity of the strategic campaign, adding a whole bunch of, well, stuff. Why does each country show multiple times? Some countries have different starting bonuses. So, for example, China can be xenological remedies or Deus Ex, which has a different bonus. France has gotten changed. I changed both of France's starting options here. Quai d'Orsay, or I have no idea how that's pronounced. Probably not like that. Quai d'Orsay is one of the strongest bonuses in normal Long War here. I've actually cut it in half. Normally it's 40%, 40%, 40%, which definitely is very powerful. I rebalanced the continent bonuses a little bit too. I made the Europe, Africa, and South America starts bonuses a little bit stronger, or a lot stronger. And I made North America and Asia a little bit weaker. The one that I think I want to go for is the now boosted Foreign Legion. Double starting barracks, 40 additional soldiers. Not 20, but 40. I still think it's probably not that good. I think there's an upper limit to the amount of additional soldiers that you get. But I think this is the start that I want to do. For our first try here. 1, because I'm probably going to need lots of soldiers. And 2, because it lets me name more people in the chat after soldiers, or other way around. What else changed? Not much, right? This is 4 instead of 3, I think. Other than that, these are mostly the same. Yeah, mostly the same. A chance to die in the game, that's right. Okay, so we are going to choose Foreign Legion, starting with 40 additional soldiers in the barracks. And as soon as we select this, we'll be dumped into our first mission. So there won't be any naming just yet. We have to win what they call Gate Crasher. Term comes from XCOM 2. It means the first mission, which we get to start right now.
France is sending an urgent mission request. We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
When I streamed XCOM years ago, was it also with Long War? Yes, it was. Yeah, Long War 1.0. But now we're doing other stuff. All right, rookies. Sally forth.
Strike 1, this is Central. You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
So, Here's our squad of soldiers. In XCOM Long War, you start with a squad size of 6 soldiers. We'll eventually be able to up this all the way to 8 with squad size upgrades as we go. But the goal in this game is to... Well, each tactical mission, usually the goal is to kill all the aliens on the map and try not to get any of your soldiers killed. But then that all ties together from mission to mission across a broader strategic campaign. So we have lots of grenades on these starting rookies here. We're going to have to peek around and see if we can find some aliens. Moving in the wrong direction could find too many aliens at once, though. We want to go around this direction. Some decent cars over here. Let's move off in this direction. I'm not sure how many enemies we will face on the first mission, but it could be a bit of a doozy here.
Headed there now.
Encouraging us to go faster is the meld resource. Most missions have 1 or more meld cans. Did Long War ever fix RNG with grenade and grenade launcher RNG? There are no grenade launchers in this game. Actually, no, there are mech grenade launchers. There's no RNG with where grenades go, though, in this game. So I'm not sure what you're referring to.
10-4.
Alright, with no aliens visible yet, we're not really under threat. This game uses, and its sequel, use what we call a pod system for enemies. That is, enemies travel together in groups that we call pods. Pods are inactive at the start of each mission, which means they'll simply, on their turn, travel together, or stay still and take no other action. Only after XCOM gains sight of the pod do the aliens become what we call active, at which point they'll start taking individual turns, which can include combat actions like attacking us. Inactive pods can never make attacks. Is Overwatch All installed? Yes, we have a hotkey for Overwatch All. That's vanilla Long War, actually. Feels weird to say vanilla Long War. And already we can see some, or hear, more accurately, some of the changes in Baalor Edition. You hear those floater noises on the first mission. Let's poke our head over here.
There now.
This is a disturbing sight, to say the least. It's hard to differentiate where the organic material ends and the machine begins.
It's not going to win any beauty contests, that's for sure. I'm sure my team would love to get their hands on that thing.
So, we see our first group of enemies. 2 floaters, 2 drones. Drones have a little bit less health than we're familiar with, but they're just as hard to kill because they have more damage reduction. So despite that 2 health, these things are pretty tough. The soldier only has an assault carbine, huh? Let's see. It looks like most of us want to... What do we want to do here? Yeah, we can get 1 soldier to the full cover here. Let's move here. Soldier only has 4 health, which is kind of spooky. It would be a good idea to blow up a floater with some grenades, probably. The floaters are quite dangerous. The drones, less so. Other soldiers really can't get far enough to do much. Put them in low cover, and they won't really be safe there, though. You could go in low cover. How strategic would I say this game is? It's about as strategic as they come. This is one of the all-time GOATs for strategy games. Apparently I can see a drone from here? What? Oh! That's quite a shot. Interesting. Because you're on the top of the stairs. Alright, well, take a shot through that hole in the wall. 1 damage to the drone. Well, that's why they have 2 hit points. Good shot, though. Nobody else can really make it to a good firing position. We want to AP grenade. Bonus points if I can also get the drone here. Sort of. If I want that floater to die, I probably need to put it closer to the center of the explosion. Are the enemies in RAP randomly generated each time? The maps are handmade. There's about, like, 200 maps in this game. and you get a random one from all of the handmade maps. They didn't go to procedural map generation until the second game. The enemies are indeed random from a custom-defined pool. For Baalor Edition, I basically rewrote all of the enemy encounter tables from scratch. That's part of what took so long. Let's just throw a grenade right on you.
Catch.
Yeah, he lived. I was afraid of that. Okay, we should throw another one. Cannot allow that floater to survive. Use the HE grenade, actually. That'll maybe kill the drone, maybe. Really want to kill the drone.
Instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. While certainly effective at killing
certainly
aliens,
effective.
they also destroy the artifacts we're hoping to recover from the bodies. Just something to consider.
Consider it considered. Alright, we'll put this rookie in the back. Hopefully they get shot at. Or somebody with less health. I'm gonna overwatch these two.
That alien is
Oh, dear.
unusually human in its appearance. They could be using it as an infiltration
That's 5 or
unit
6.
of some kind. I'd recommend capturing it for further analysis.
Okay, low roll on the damage from that floater. I was a bit afraid of that, but that's what I wanted, right? Was that guy to get shot at instead of the 4 health guy in the front. Let's see, so what activated there? 3 sectoids, 3 thin men. That was 6 aliens. I didn't think I could spawn 6 on the first mission. Might be a little too much. Should probably be max 5, but here we are. Not having any smoke is pretty scary, and getting into low cover against thin men is even scarier. So I really don't want to... Tricky. It's going to be a short campaign? It could be. Yeah, sometimes you do have to restart the first mission. That does happen from time to time. You have to hide, because you only have 3 health left. I need to kill this floater this turn, or he's going to flank us. This is tough with no,
Rolling.
tough with no smoke grenades. Smoke grenades are good. We've got the carbine. Can I throw a grenade through the wall? Not... No. No, I can't. Can I throw a grenade over here? No, because you can't lean out onto the car. Just kind of makes sense. Spooky position to be in, that's for sure. Do not have good cover. Kind of does damage. Awkward through the wall grenade. I just want to lower this floater's health. I can maybe shoot it. Good. Full retreat. Very reasonable here. Very reasonable. Definitely don't want to stick my head out here because we know there's so many thin men out there. Let's run back over here.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
You have to hunker. Hunkle. Let's put you over here. But again, I need that floater dead. Good luck. Good shot.
Dead and gone.
Okay, floater down.
Their weapons appear to self-destruct when the operator dies. We should look closely for any fragments that could be salvaged for our own development programs.
Yeah, our enemies have plasma weapons in this game, but unfortunately you can't just pick them up because the aliens coded genetic locks that detect when the user dies and automatically self-destruct when that happens. It's not ideal. Compared to Spire, how much does RNG influence this game? Probably a similar amount. Spire's very RNG heavy. This game is similarly so. Lots of strategy plus lots of RNG equals XCOM. Definitely. I guess you're going to move over here. Sneaky. Hide the soldiers. You have to hunker. Yeah, hunker down. And then, do I shoot at the drone? Better to shoot at the sectoid, right? I'm more likely to kill the sectoid. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Alright, so it decides to suppress one of our soldiers. That means they're effectively locked in place. They have an aim penalty for the current turn, and if they try to move, the enemy gets a free shot. Free, very accurate shot. Oh dear, okay. Last pod activates. This is definitely not an ideal first mission. Everything is patrolled into us. Means we might be restarting this mission. It's too many enemies. But there is no problem that cannot be solved by liberal application of grenades, so perhaps there's an out here. Right, poke your head out. Doesn't get any line of sight, huh? Just a little help. I was afraid of that. Okay, do we have another HE? No. I even panicked, right? No. Flashbang. Dang. Was there a Seeker there? Yes, there was a Seeker in that group. Seekers are a little different than usual. They have less damage reduction, more evasiveness. Oh boy. I wish I moved here. Dang. I guess I'll try to blow up that Thin Man's cover. I don't think this will work. It does work. Cool. Still can't see the Thin Man from there. That's a shame. Alright, we're just gonna have to dodge some shots in low cover, I guess. Tough. Oh, I didn't even hit the Thin Man. Come on. You can do better than that. Somebody kill that stinky Thin Man. Alright, Thin Man down. Still lots of enemies, though. We know we can move the soldier over here because there is no more enemies to reveal. That's the good part. We can now move freely, at least. You should probably hunker. Oh yeah, that car's gonna explode. We're not next to it, though. Nice. That guy got acid on him. Ooh, that was close. That could have killed him. There's still that Seeker somewhere. Please no. Q. Well, Thin Man left too. Ah, that's a bummer. Okay, hard to do much. Two people still panicked. Yeah, we need to kill this drone. I think we need to kill both drones, if possible. Thankfully, the floater with acid on them is not so much of a threat. We only have really 3 people who can act, huh? Okay, so one of them has to throw this AP grenade and kill the drone. Is that even possible to hit the drone with the AP grenade? Nope. Okay, well, that's really bad. If I can't grenade the drone, then the drone is going to ruin someone, and there's very little I can do about that. Death by drone. What a way to go. Wait for me to see that drone. Interesting. Oh, I see it's there, huh? So if I want to kill that other drone, I have to do it from, like, back here.
Moving.
Light it up. God. Alright, now we have very little in the way of things that can kill this drone. Tricky, tricky. Sure, I can't hit this drone with a grenade, huh? I can't make it detonate on the wall. Yeah, I cannot hit that drone with a grenade. That's not good. Alright, take a shot. Nice! 47% for the win. Excellent. Okay, maybe there's some hope yet. Let's see, you should probably hunker. Now, we need to overwatch so that this floater doesn't try to flank our panic soldier, actually. You should get into full cover and reload. Someone to try to move up and use a grenade. I don't think so, though. Just overwatch. Still lots of enemies, unfortunately. Oh, gosh. Fast floater gets there. Forgot they could move like that. So one PFC, unfortunately, meets their maker there from the floater flank. The sectoid gets another one. Okay, if we lose more than 2, I have to imagine that's a restart. Definitely a bad first mission. Not a very good roll for the first mission map either, mind you, but that's just life. We'll see what we can do. If I can recover it, I will. But if I can't, then we're dead. Guy's suppressed. Okay, I need that floater to be dead. Oh no. Didn't think that was going to trigger. Thankfully, you dodged. Good dodge. For Anarchy, thanks for 100 bits. All the support. Okay, things are getting more under control now. Apparently that sectoid is just in the open. Nobody can do anything, though. Hick.
Adjusting aim.
You gotta overwatch. Good luck, everyone. How many grenades do you get? Most soldiers start with 2 for the first mission. Yeah, couldn't we just use more of these 40 soldiers we apparently have? It'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, right, the Seeker. I forgot about that thing. Well, that's a problem when there's only 4 soldiers left. We're cooked, Chad. Oh, yeah. Flank. Well, we did our best. Good campaign. Good campaign. I don't even think I had any soldiers to take a turn with there. Looks doable. What a long campaign. The first and last line of defense.
They're trying to flank us. They're repositioning on us.
No, I'm not too surprised. The first mission in my mod configuration is a little too hard, quite frankly. Just because of how the first mission is generated. It's like a swarming abduction or something. It's a surprisingly difficult mission, apparently. It's either a heavy or swarming abduction. And that's how XCOM 2 starts. All operatives lost. I'm going to restart from the main menu so that we get a different map, because that map sucks. Let's try that again. Whoops, no, ah, shit. I was not supposed to do that. One sec, twist shot. Yeah, generally a tough map, I agree. Let's see, let's give another go at that, hey? Second wave. We want hidden potential, aiming angles, and perfect information. Let's try that again. Rip the French. Believe that's what the kids call getting gate crashered. Yes. That. Okay, this map's a bit more reasonable.
We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
What does aiming angles do? It means that if you are in position to almost be flanking a piece of cover, you get a proportional aim bonus. Essentially.
Strike one, this is Central. You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Alright, take two. Part of the reason the first mission's so hard also is that you don't get to choose what your soldiers have equipped, which definitely makes things a bit more challenging. Though mostly you get grenades. Grenades are pretty good. But yeah, more than happy to just mulligan that. Okay, I figured it might happen, that we'd have to mulligan. Let's be a little careful on turn one. Bad reveal is definitely a big difference between things going well and not going well. Okay, no aliens yet.
Roger that.
Yeah, Firax is definitely cooked with the atmosphere in this game. It's part of why I like this more than XCOM 2. Because I think this game does atmosphere better. Or maybe I just like the atmosphere more. Either way. Okay, we hear sectoids in that direction. Probably the closest group of enemies. Let's go. This will count as high ground.
I'm sure my team would love
Oh,
to get their
got
hands
two
on
pawns
that
again.
thing.
We're right on top of each other. Classic. Much more reasonable, though. 4 sectoids, 2 drones, 2 seekers. That is at least doable. Especially if we light up the seekers before they become a problem.
Moving out.
That seems prudent.
Eat this.
You may want to instruct your
Alright,
men
one
to
seeker down.
exercise restraint when using explosives. While certainly effective at
People
killing
with low health
aliens,
and full
they
cover.
also destroy the artifacts we're hoping to recover from the bodies.
I think it's more important to kill the
Something to
seeker.
consider.
Nice shot. Okay, no
Their
seekers.
weapons appear to self-destruct when the operator dies. We should look closely for any fragments that could be salvaged for our own development programs.
Gotta watch out for those sectoids, though. You're gonna hunker. You're gonna Overwatch? Not sure what these two are gonna do. We could aim from the back here. Yeah, I think move up and steady weapon to try to make a better shot next turn, perhaps. A good full cover to get into. What's the yellow ring mean when you're hunkered? It is the soldier's vision range. You get reduced vision. So instead of having full vision, they can just see in a tiny circle. Okay. Shots into low cover aren't too bad. Okay, the sectoids moved up. They're in a very convenient grenade grouping, although if I grenade them, as Vullen says, I won't get their corpses, and I do want a few sectoid corpses here. So I'm not exactly eager to grenade all 3 of these sectoids, unless I really have to. Prefer not to. Let's take some aimed shots at these drones. 65, more like nothing. How about a 64? That is just XCOM life sometimes. That's life against drones. Sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't.
Bye-bye.
And if you don't hit them, it's a bad day. Usually.
Okay.
These sectoids. You can't stay in low cover, buddy. Not sure if there's more sectoids. Let's have you back up. Shot at the drone. Should be pretty safe from back here. Misses. Take a shot at a sectoid. 35. Misses.
I'll get him next time.
Definitely attempting grenade, but you're gonna fall back. Fall back here in Overwatch, in case that drone shows up. Oh! Crit by a sectoid. A low chance to happen, but give the sectoids enough actions and they will do that. Nice shot. Okay, we do have a medkit, so we could save that PFC's life. Which is a very reasonable thing to do. Should be a safe move, too. Can you get over there? Yes, you can flank that sectoid. Question is, where's the fourth sectoid? Don't know. Guess we're at the point where we probably want to risk it a bit, though. No sign of them. I don't know if this is a acceptable place to leave this soldier or not, but I guess I'm going to do it. Okay, save that guy's life. What does Overwatch do? Overwatch means the unit will fire at the first moving target that it sees. Oh gosh, he didn't die. Oh no. Well, that's bad, because now I have to move up and grenade this guy. Which means we have to run this Overwatch. To run an Overwatch means to deliberately get shot at. Luck, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't trigger it. Oh yeah, I've got a sequential Overwatch mod that makes Overwatch a bit weird sometimes.
On my way.
Looks like that means we can avoid triggering it. Oh, that doesn't reach? Oh no. I can grenade this guy, though. Oh, that triggered it. Only 7%, though. That was safe. Watch do be like that sometimes. Alright, well, we can grenade this guy? Yeah, we can do that. Okay, that'll work. That's safe-ish. Let's see if we can get the assault rifle kill, though. If we can kill this sectoid, then the one it's mind merging with will also die. Nice. 2 for 1. 3 for 1. You're gonna Overwatch that. Oh, that's where you were. Not quite. The guy's in a complete panic. Alright, 5 soldiers left. We should be okay here. Ever tried Jagged Alliance 3? I've not tried it.
Moving there now, sir.
No, I can't say that I have. Alright, so one turn to kind of move up and reload a bit here. Presumably, if the sectoid is fleeing, it means there are other groups of enemies for them to retreat to, so we don't want to chase with too much gusto. No one left behind.
Recibiendo tiros.
Okay, mostly want to stick to full cover here. Unless absolutely necessary. We can move up into low cover and hunger. It's also acceptable. Despite being just a sectoid, it is capable of killing people.
Good to go.
It rolls well. Nice shot.
Good work out there.
Okay, and that was it. Only 8 aliens. So, like I said, there's a pretty stark difference there between just the enemies we saw on 2 attempts at the first mission. Bit odd. It's only really a problem for the first mission. But, GG. What we didn't do that time is get everybody promoted, which is less than ideal, but at least we got lots of experience on someone.
Welcome to XCOM HQ, Commander.
Thank you.
I'm Central Officer Bradford. My role in this project is twofold: providing tactical support for our field operations, and keeping you briefed on the current situation. My efforts should allow you to focus on the bigger issues at hand. Speaking of which, we have a soldier waiting for a promotion in the barracks. I'll let you get to it.
Have I played War of the Chosen? Yeah, I liked War of the Chosen. I think it's pretty good. Bradford really was a dork, it's true. Man, only 3 promotions. Oof.
Commander
3 people got no kills,
labs.
so we had 4 and 3.
To the research labs.
Stacked the kills too much. Oh well. And 1 gravely wounded rookie. Only 17 days for that critical wound. It's interesting. Why didn't the Seekers auto-stealth? Not all Seekers can stealth. I think it's only a 2/3 chance that Seeker has the stealth ability. So some of them just don't. So, 3 people promoted. We're not going to promote them just yet.
I'll
to assess the barracks as a whole.
Team is waiting your orders. We'll get started as soon as you give the order, Commander.
We got 4 sectoid corpses. Not quite enough for xenobiology. Some weapon fragments, some meld, and a Seeker wreck. Not bad as far as first missions go. Not too bad. Take a look at the situation room
Every member of
first.
the council is going to want satellite coverage, so we should plan our deployments carefully.
So here's the state of things. Not much panic in the world at the moment.
Commander to the
Each of
research
these
labs. Commander to the research
bars
labs.
represents the panic level of the country in question. If a country gets to 100 panic, then they're likely to leave the council at the end of the month. Abandon us. What's up, Avalin?
Hello, Commander. My name is Dr. Valen. I oversee the research labs. This is where all of XCOM's research and development takes place. We have already begun analyzing the artifacts recovered from our first encounter with the aliens. Based on our preliminary findings, we believe we can use them to develop some new equipment for our soldiers. With your approval, we will begin research immediately.
Please do so.
Commander to engineering. Commander to
Only get
engineering.
alien weaponry right now with the stuff that we got from our first mission. We needed 1 more sectoid corpse to have a xenobiology be an option. I don't mind doing weaponry first anyway, so that's fine.
Commander, I realize our troops have to put their own survival first, but every alien we use explosives against is 1 less opportunity to recover.
Yeah,
new
I've heard the spiel.
artifacts.
But thank you.
Commander to engineering. Commander to engineering.
And Shen.
Ah, Commander. I was wondering when you'd be stopping by. Welcome to engineering. Anything they can dream up in the research labs, we can build it here. Speaking of which, Dr. Valen has just sent us some new schematics. With your approval, we will begin fabrication.
Thank you. What does the game mean by days? It means in-game days, of course. A campaign of XCOM is typically measured in months. In-game month. With events happening every 30 days, more or less. Although many things happen within each month. The sort of like, the cycle reoccurs each month. So you'll see terror missions once per month or once or twice per month.
Commander to
For
mission
example.
control. Commander to mission control.
I'm being summoned. Although, hold on, we got some stuff to do.
Still got some room to grow.
Oh, this is a really nice layout for the starting base here. Early access to steam vents, lots of free excavations. It's a good start.
The deeper we go, the more it's going to cost.
We're going to start by building a satellite uplink.
Work crews are on their way to begin construction. I'll send word when the new facility is operational.
And a satellite to go with it. Also make a couple of motion trackers.
Commander to mission control.
Imagine playing a whole Long War campaign in real time. There are some people who do things like play submarine simulators in real time, such that their like in-game mission takes a real-time week. Pretty crazy. Shiv? Shiv. Super heavy infantry vehicle. That is to say, it's a vehicle that does the job of a super heavy infantry, aka it is a small car with a big gun. Pretty good item, the Shiv. There's a few buffs to Shivs in Baalor Edition. Autonomous mini tank.
Commander
Alloy Shivs are mobile cover, not this version of the
Commander
Shiv
to
though.
mission control.
They are not 0 cost, they are 60 cost, which is quite a bit. Lastly, this is the Hologlobe. Here, time passes, and new events appear, which many of which are missions that we'll want to go on. Let's have a quick look at the barracks, though. I just want to look at our 40 soldiers here, and just kind of see what some of the stats we've rolled are. We're looking for people with 72 aim. We're looking for people with 15 mobility. Either of those things are pretty good. Given that we have 80 soldiers, which is a ludicrous amount, we should have almost every stat distribution that you can imagine represented here. And I think that means it's time to start naming some of these soldiers after lucky viewers. Yeah, so how deep into the run do we start naming? I suppose right now we name all these rookies, or as many of them as we can, after loyal viewers. Also, potentially do some customizations. Maybe I'll leave visual customizations for the end of stream, because otherwise we won't get into any gameplay. But yes, I will enable name redemptions through the channel point system here. This means only one redeem per person. Made them nice and cheap in terms of points. Have at, yeah. So you can now redeem a name. I'll give you the first rookie available, essentially. If you don't specify a first name, then I'll probably use your name to represent what your build is going to be. And if you don't specify any name, I'll just use your username. And I'm going to be stun locked for a long time. JC with a prime sub of the 9 months, and Shyburn with 7 months. Okay, this will be recruit. Toolbox. Golden. Burned. Gnomed. Codamine. Blorg. No, not Blord. That's me. I'm Blord. This is Blorg. Bobbio. T. David. Biscuit. Panthyrin. just me. You got it. The Composer. Wait, no, I'm skipping a few. Nurkit. Can't spell. Can I copy paste? Work. No. Yes. Even. P-H-T-H-E-P-H. I like that one. Bianca. Buggy Bianca. Better name. Buggy? Blacktron ready to serve as cannon fodder. You got it. Oh, Blacktron, rather. It's called you cannon fodder. Death Strike. Maxim. No, Zyrak. Jumbo Shrimp. Shrimp. Snugglefluffs. Data entry job simulation, go. Feels like a real job. Recruit Slate Gray. Keep it. We'll do avian encounter. How do I spell this? I-R-D-L-A-G-A-R-O-A-I-G. How do you pronounce that? No idea. Dynex. Oops. Repo. Jerk. The name I've been chosen. I'm not calling you a jerk. Duke of Rockingham. Oh, close enough. I see. You accounted for that. Necrotal. War Strike. Whoops. Frank LaFan. Quit a name. Bromundo. Bathes. So it's unlocked. Infrared. The full name? No. Druid Punch. I cast Fist. Bipedal Giraffes. That's quite a name, too. Jotunborn. Obsess. Leak. Recruit whatever. That's what you type, that's what you get. Hamda Dev. You got it. So many more. Formica 103. Spencer. Viagra Addict. Thing. Like doing a giveaway would have worked better? Maybe. That's so many redeems, it is. Don't worry, we're almost done. Beepo. Bigfoot Hitnix. I mean, I could have changed the price and everything. Ultimately, there's nothing that can solve the problem that we have more viewers than soldiers. So there has to be some way to choose. Hasta la vista. I like that. Rouse Dower. Group. Leroy Jenkins. Bystar's in there. Good. Terrorish. Can't guarantee that all these soldiers will see action, mind you. We do have 80. Imagine running out of soldiers. Ultor, thanks for the Prime sub in 26 months. Good to see some XCOM. Roink. Organelle Mask. Junkman. Lax. The semicolon. Not just any semicolon, but the. Peanut. Emily Axford for Faley, you got it. Let's see if I can find you a female soldier for that. The White Death. There's one. Rusty. Shackleford. Preponderator, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Siddart. Almost done. Billy Zane. Billy Zane here. Raxosac. And yeah, I'll fix your name, Killy Dude, in a second. I gotta go back. Let's do all the others that I'm queued up on. Dr. Anarchy MD, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Donkled. They don't see any more redeems. So wait. The dude said... Not sure what your soldier name was. Let me find it. Oh yeah, because it's a redeem. I see. Heck. Oh, I see. This guy. Just Killy Dude, right? How about that? Oh, and Leroy Jenkins, I also spelled wrong. Oh, G-Roy, whoops. G-Roy Jenkins. I like G-Roy. But this the GOAT, the original, the Leroy. According to this, we have still a handful of unassigned names. Almost everybody's name now. Looks like there's about 8 left. Rest in pieces, Leroy. I might have missed a few, though. Eldorado, I missed yours. And Vintage Luke. I'll get you too. Great. And I must have missed a few, because I definitely set it to 80 redeems total. When people's characters die, do they get banned from stream? Nope. Although, maybe. Mega, did I thank you for 42 months of support? So, sir. Sure, we'll get you in there, too. Will this game become a regular on the stream? It's certainly possible. It's entirely possible. Viewer interest already higher than I expected. That's doing well. Maybe I'll have to dig through the redeems. I might have missed a few. But that'll do for now. We have lots of soldiers with names. Almost everybody has a name at this point. Disable the naming for safety. Blah. There we are. Okay. So the next thing to do is pretty much to scan until we get a mission here. So we just have rookies, so our second mission will be mostly rookies, although we might be bringing one of our original 3. BCP Fat Mitch. Thanks for 8 months. XCOM 2 in the Humble Bundle. That's pretty cool. Very good game for those who have never played. I do remember getting Hawkman. I'm sure we have a Hawkman soldier. So let's scan here. Time passes. Eventually, something will appear. Got a report from Mexico. Intel reports heavy UFO activity over Egypt, indicating Egypt is probably going to be the first to go.
Commander,
there's an alien abduction.
For assistance. Abductions in progress are marked
Abductions
on the
in Nigeria. So we'll want to respond to that with some of our soldiers. One of our recruits already came back, so we can give them more experience. Might want to use fresh recruits, though. Do I want to bring somebody who's already been? Vicente Jose has 39 will. Good lord. You have 42. That's even worse. Oh my god, these initial soldiers have a hot mess of stats. Good lord. We do want to get some, essentially, officer recruits. So I think I want to pull, for this first mission, soldiers that have stats that would make them good officers. Base defense, base health, and will are the things that I consider for officer promotions. You want a mixture of all 3. Too little defense, and they get shot at and die. You don't want your officers to die. Too little health, same problem. Jumbo Shrimp's okay. Well, let's respond here. Turn block. It's not supposed to be enabled. To tweak stuff. T. David seems like a decent officer. Romando? Bigfoot's okay. 5 defense on Junkman. Junkman's got good will and defense. Not so much the health, but that's maybe fine. Lax is pretty good. Leroy seems like a very appropriate officer, actually. Let's bring Leroy. I want to bring one specialist, so let's take one of our fatigued soldiers here. Probably this infantry. Although, no, I don't want to promote this infantry yet. Gunner with 11 move, huh? Guess we can make Vicente into a medic, sure. Although medic's not exactly an exciting soldier to bring.
Just like it sounds, the support class provides that intangible edge our squads need. They make everyone around them better.
Let's go medic here. Didn't roll health. Good aim, though. Bad will. Oh well, better to have a... promoted soldier than not have a promoted soldier, I suppose. We're gonna bring smoke grenade and some med kits. On our medic. Last rookie. Let's take a 15 mobility rookie. Bianca. 4 health, 15 move, 65 aim. This is a very good recruit. We're doing urban block, right? Yeah, so let's take some explosive grenades. David, 62 aim. I want assault rifles on basically everybody. Which Flashbang and smoke. Motion trackers are not done, so we don't get any motion trackers. I'd like everybody to have 6 health minimum. Get one more smoke. Okay, pretty low mobility squad overall, but reasonably happy here. Okay, let's launch the mission. Good luck. So our first real mission, not counting the first one.
Listen up.
Operation
We're going
Vengeful
to be dropping you
King.
deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
Hat though.
Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
Abductions are one of the most common types of mission. You have to respond to the abduction, defeat all the aliens on site. If you fail to do so, you will cause panic, or there will be panic in the country that you failed to defend. I like this map, kind of a little urban 2x2 block of buildings. Very quintessential XCOM map. Poke our head around a little bit. Good general advice in XCOM is to limit the amount of new tiles that you reveal vision-wise on your turn. And to do all the revealing at the start of your turn. Because if you encounter aliens, then they will become active, and you will have a bad time if your soldiers don't have actions to deal with those active aliens suddenly. If the aliens get a turn before you can do anything, you are probably going to have a bad time. See if we can get an idea of what we're facing and where. Patience is good in this game. Sounds like just sectoids, okay. There is meld somewhere on this map.
On the move.
Got it. Moving.
Kicking windows unnecessarily, also part of the XCOM experience.
Si, senor.
Windows we can break, the better.
Saul.
Move up. And I guess join everybody else. Officers cannot be psionic, that's correct, for Long War. Officers can be gene modded, and psionic soldiers can be gene modded, but officers cannot be psionic. Alright, 4 sectoids, not too bad. Hold in this direction, too. Interesting.
Got it. Alien object in sight.
Alright. We get to see whether there is meld on the map and how many turns the meld has. This is actually not part of Vanilla Long War this time we're here, but there are ways to kind of deduce it, so nice quality of life to just have it shown. Their sectoids are outside, huh?
Bien, commandant. Moving to position.
Get a grenade over here. It's tempting.
Moving to position.
Cool. Line of sight. You could also grenade, right? True. I think the timer is part of vanilla, actually. Though it's been brought back. Hope it's not to kill with this explosive, but if it does, it's fine. Yeah, it did. -1 sectoid corpse, that's fine.
Affirmativo.
Alright, you're gonna run up here.
Let's do this.
Be in full cover.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Roger that. Scan it.
En observation.
Alright, takes a low % shot at the guy in full cover, no problem. This looks like another grenade here.
I'm taking fire.
No hits, thankfully. I love that Firaxis put the effort into making these hilarious, like, posters and box arts on the walls here. Like, what are these is that the XCOM guy doing a singing? Interesting art here. What else we got? Remarkably detailed wall art, actually. These are cool. I like this one. Good stuff. Wait, what? Does that say? Slippery wet? Slippery.
I'm on it, Commander.
Alright, nuke these nerds. Again, try not to kill them, but if you do, it's fine.
Suck on this!
That's more like it. Want the intact sectoid corpses obtained from shooting them in the face, not from blowing them up. We also want to make sure our recruits get kills, so that everybody gets promoted here. David, get promoted. Junkman, get promoted. No, don't get promoted. Jenkins. Leroy. Actually, no. That's the medic. Medic's already promoted.
Moving to position.
I don't like being in low cover like this, but it's fine.
He's down.
They appear to be dead.
Okay.
Okay, we get the meld next turn. Let's overwatch, because there is that one more sectoid. There you are. Alright, no more sectoids.
Moving out. Got it.
Alright, 5 meld. It's the minimum amount that you get at the campaign start, so no biggie.
Position confirmed.
There is more meld on the map somewhere.
Aye, aye. Rolling.
Ready, boy.
Défense!
Good to go.
More vandalism.
Comfort zone.
Ready to engage. Hear that?
Okay.
On my way.
No need to ask twice. Défense!
Clacks, you're way far behind here. Gotta catch up with everybody.
Running.
Let's take a turn to get sort of reunited here. We'll put ourselves at the entrance points of these buildings. So that we can reach into them next turn.
Roger, Dodger.
On the move.
Aliens detectados.
Oh. Oh dear.
I'm being flanked.
It's quite the location for those. That should be the remaining aliens on the map. I think there's only going to be 2 pods with the light abduction. See if you can find where that meld went. Down here somewhere. Okay, so we want to get distance from these drones, get behind full cover, and take pot shots at them, essentially. It's the best way to deal with drones, typically. Divide and conquer could work. Does the meld timer start before you find it? Yes. Yeah, there it is. We're going to run way over here. Hey, we want to fall back with most of the other soldiers here. Those drones will mercilessly flank us, if they can. They will be rude about it, too. Let's get everybody way over here. Ish. Into full cover, far away from the drones.
On the move.
Drone AI doesn't always know where to go. Might act a bit weirdly here. Okay, that one's an easy kill. When they land on the ground and they don't have this shield icon, it means they're much easier to hit. Oh, there's one shot. The only one even fired at us, thanks to that run. I see there's even more meld on the map. Good. Okay, let's try to kill the two that landed. Keep falling back.
On the move.
66. Good shot. Can't make it into full cover, unfortunately. Bianca doesn't have a kill yet. Shoot this drone. 70%.
Damn it.
Not connect. Alright, recruit David. You're going to run over to this meld. That juicy meld. You can also get the meld by winning the mission before the timer is up, but... Oh, shit. I was wrong about there not being more enemies. Well, David's probably dead. I definitely thought we had revealed all the enemies. Maybe I can throw smoke at him. Classic getting killed by the meld. Meld is a trap. The meld always is a trap. The meld has always been a trap. Bummer. It's no good. No, I'm not going to be able to save David, I don't think. Game. Blinded by the meld. It happens. Yeah, it happens. Alright, shoot this. The Jenkins! Sad thing is I won't even get that meld, probably. Misses. Oh, he panicked. He's super dead now. Dude. Well, that's a predictable outcome for a greedy maneuver, unfortunately. Definitely thought there was only 2 pods.
They're on the move.
Shots. Okay, so 2 drones on the roof. Gotta keep falling back. Destroying this drone would be a good idea. Can't see through here yet. Sectoids, it's fine. There's a proximity aim bonus to shots, so this is more likely to hit. Only 1 damage, though.
I'm on it, Commander.
Really like that drone to die. I might have to grenade it. Let's see. Let's see from here. Take this shot, medic. No good.
Headed there now.
Take this shot as well. There we go.
Got it.
This guy's in a bad spot. I'm definitely not above using an AP grenade at this point to smooth things out if possible, although I don't think I can actually kill these drones with a grenade, so let's just take another shot. Good luck. No?
Failed to connect.
Where the heck does Leroy go is my question. I think you might be safest hunkered here, actually. We'll distract all the aliens over here. But yeah, shame to lose those meld canisters and Leroy. It's tough. Thankfully, we had enough spare soldiers. Or not Leroy. The other guy.
Incoming over here.
Leroy lived. Okay, double move from that drone. Actually, not a bad turn. That's not good, though. If I hunker again, this sectoid will flank Leroy here. So I might have to run that Overwatch or something. Bummer. These shots are pretty good, right? Good position here. Alright, we gotta take lousy shots at drones. Already doing well, though. Lousy shots, go!
I'm out of firepower over here. Damn it.
Is there another drone? Yeah, there is one more drone somewhere. Not sure where they are. Tricky. Alright, I think this will prompt Overwatch, but I gotta make it. No, it didn't. Cool. T3 to hit. You're still gonna hunker, though. Beat the drone! No!
Outruns. Missed.
Foolish. Okay. Leroy survives the mental assault.
They're moving around the
Oh no! Woo!
Incoming fire.
Didn't realize they could flank us there. Got lucky. Sectoids had pretty trash aim, thankfully. Is that also a flank? Not quite. Junkman was definitely in the wrong spot there. We got lucky. Now I have basically no ammo on anyone, apparently. Concerning. So we're still in a bit of a tight spot here with no ammo. Looks like Jenkins can at least move, though. That's an improvement. This would be a good time for a grenade. The situation is a little dire.
Moving out.
Let's reposition. Grenades are ammo. True. In a sense, that is true. Alright, who doesn't have a kill yet? Junkman. Junkman can't get a kill either. Neither does Bianca. Bianca can get a kill, though.
Suck on this.
Kill. Leroy gets a kill, too. Good job, Leroy. Okay, the meld is unfortunately gone, and so is our soldier, but we can at least wrap up this mission without further problems.
Let's rock and roll.
I'm on it, Commander.
Take a 54, Junkman. Come on. Ah, not quite. Might have to smoke bomb that. Let's see. There is still a drone somewhere.
Good to go. I'm
Just
ready.
where? I'd really like for Junkman to get a kill here. Watch. Okay. If I want to guarantee a kill, we can move up on that thing. They guarantee though. Nah, better just shoot it from here. All right, Junkman, take a 54. Come on. Dang.
Missed the target.
Dang.
That's affirmative.
Jenkins! Yes. Okay, killed the close one. Let's have you flank around. Bianca, take a 20%. Good shot. Didn't get a kill, though. Alright, still want Junkman to get a kill. So I'm going to have Junkman take a... And Bianca. We'll just take bad shots here. If either of them hit, then good.
Damn it.
Yes. Junkman, get promoted.
Hostile level here.
Or at least get your first kill. There's that drone. Hey, come back here.
Will do.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, still Junkman or Bianca. Let's just reload for a moment.
Moving. Shot wide. Location confirmed.
Corriendo. 10-4.
Shouldn't be a flank. Sure hope not. Jenkins can take a 58, but I don't want to because I want Junkman to get the kill. Oh, that was foolish. It's almost a flank. No wound, though. Just the 2 armor health. All right, Junkman, run up there and shoot this thing in the face. Good luck. Thank you.
Mission accomplished.
Get promoted. All right, we did lose a soldier. That was 14 aliens and a late abduction, though. Or caught us a little bit off guard. We thought it would be less. Acceptable. So 1 KIA, 3 promotions for Clax, Junkman, and Jenkins. Jenkins being heavy weapons guy does feel appropriate. Although Assault is even more appropriate. 7 drone wrecks. Which means we get 7 alloys. A little bit of meld. Decent. A little bit of money, too.
Touch, Commander.
What we want to do now is sell
Members of the
enough
Council have expressed an interest
stuff
in acquiring some of the artifacts we've recovered. However, we should
to
be
make
careful
another
choosing what items
satellite.
we release. The research team may not have discovered their true value yet. Commander, the artifact we're about to sell to the Council hasn't been examined by the research team. I'm sure Dr. Valen would be disappointed if we put financial gains ahead of our own research and development.
Well, tell her to stuff it. Oh gosh, that finishes just in time. Spooky. Hopefully that'll work correctly. We'll see. Rip David. Anything else I need to do? No, we have no money. Let's see if there's another mission. UFO would be good. Hello? So Canada is the first country to withdraw from the Council. It's kind of unfortunate. There's always one country that withdraws in month 1. This is the aliens infiltrating their government and setting up a base. So there's now an alien base in Canada. How could I have done this to my own people? Alright, there's our first UFO. I send up Raven 1 in aggressive stance. Good luck.
We have eyes on the bandit.
It's 2 hits to shoot one down usually. There we go. Nice and easy for the first one. Raven 1 gets promoted and can now command a squadron of 2 fighters. So we can send up 2 fighters at the same time if we want to. More importantly,
Central, this is Voodoo 37. We have a
Crashed
confirmed
UFO.
kill on bogey 001. I repeat, the UFO is down. I'll copy, over.
Solid copy, Voodoo 37. Nice work. Central out. All right, people. Retask Recon Satellite Bravo and get me a visual on that crash site.
She's coming into range now, sir.
On screen. Magnify.
enhance.
Still in one piece. Commander, I recommend we get a strike team to the crash site immediately.
So we splashed a scout UFO. Now it's time to raid it. Where's the fighter promotion come from? That's part of the Long War 1.1 mod pack. Good question. I have a whole bunch of little tweaks and things that are not directly part of Long War nor my own contribution. Hey there, Aztecs. This is my own custom difficulty configuration that would be pretty comparable to Long War Impossible, I think. How many hours does a typical campaign take? Like, multiple hundreds, genuinely. Like, 200 plus. Let's see here. Okay, so we have a bunch of people. We need to decide on some officers now. Recruit Junkman is a perfect scout officer. So Junkman, you're going to be my officer. Officer Junkman. And I might make Clax into one as well. How long until you know you won't win the campaign? Well, that could be pretty fast. Okay, officer at a Clax, too. So, I've made a few changes to the perk trees in Long War, and scouts are one of the big ones.
Damage from afar, but without sufficient training, they're vulnerable in close combat situations.
Instead of lightning reflexes being the base perk for scout, battle scanner is the base perk for scout, so that scouts can actually, you know, scout, allowing you to get vision from afar. Lightning reflexes is still available at Lance Corporal, so we can get it pretty quick if we want to. Take battle scanner here. So, Lance Corporal is now holo targeting, lightning reflexes, lone wolf. Concealment is gone. Your tech sergeant pick is now hit and run in the zone opportunist, and I've given an opportunist build to scouts for them to use with the strike rifle. But we have battle scanner for now. And this guy's extreme mobility will give you a shotgun and some heavy armor. Flashbang will be good against the outsider or outsiders. Officers don't run overwatches, that's correct. Junkman, you are also battle scanner. You have way less health, so you're gonna get the strike rifle. Guess I'll give you the smoke grenade. Anyone else I want to stack experience on? I see we have some rookies that didn't get promoted properly. This is not the mission for them, though. Probably just take 4 rookies, right? Pull rookies from the top. Although I want to avoid rookies that have really bad stats. I guess Toolbox is going to be a good sniper. Fabio. Take some more 15 mobility soldiers. Prepo. The motion tracker. The submachine gun. Good luck. Is there an XCOM explained? Not from me, there's not. Good question, though. Smoke flashbang on this guy. Flashbang AP grenade, good for you. You're fine, you're fine. Somebody needs a med kit. You get a med kit. Go second motion tracker. I've learned my lesson. Okay, a pretty weak squad. 2 scouts, 4 rookies. We don't expect to actually fight much, though. Is that a specialist? I thought those were forbidden. Launch the mission.
We have visual on the mission site.
Let's go.
France is sending an urgent mission request. It looks like the aliens went down in a sparsely populated area. If there are civilians in the area, I hope they stay clear.
Me too.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from
motion
there.
tracker,
Strike
go.
One is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Part of the quality of life tweaks that I've made, motion trackers have a little bit more range now, approximately equal to a blue move on a soldier, such that activating a motion tracker and then blue moving and activating aliens will basically never happen. Although it still can if your soldier is fast enough. Little quality of life thing. The larger alien numbers in Baalor Edition make it more necessary, too. And also help us find Meld. Looks like we have a hostile signature ahead, though. 4 aliens in formation somewhere around here. Let's move to deal with that. Roy G. Biv, that's XCOM, baby. Thanks for the Prime sub. I don't want to move too much further up, then. Oh, here. Oh, yeah, and I can use a battle scanner to figure out what we're dealing with, too.
Location confirmed.
Although we just need to get closer for now.
Already there. Tout de suite. Running.
Seems peaceful.
Headed there now. Enemies in sight.
Okay, 4 sectoids. Pretty basic. Although, note the sectoids now have 4 health instead of 3, so they are already beginning the process of getting stat upgrades, which aliens will do at regular intervals.
Good to go.
Okay, no hostiles that you can see. Probably Overwatch from there. Can't really do a whole lot. Toids in low cover. How troublesome.
On my way.
So we do a couple Overwatches. Flax. Hunker. Probably should hunker too.
Rejoins la position.
Definitely gonna hunker.
En position.
We get to do a lot this turn. Not a big fan of that. Oh well. Nice shot. 40% into low cover, high rolls the damage, kills the sectoid. Good job. Is this the first time Baalor Edition is getting played? I've done a couple of off-stream test campaigns, but things have been tweaked, so yeah, kind of. Balance is not guaranteed. Rip that guy.
Incoming fire.
Good Overwatch. My soldiers are too slow. No.
Heading there now.
Okay, more hostiles. Good. Getting additional reveals would have been troublesome there. Probably could have motion scanned. Motion trackered. What you want to call it.
I'm rolling.
29% on 2 of them in high cover. Likely to kill if we do hit. Probably just take that shot. How good is the shotgun from this range?
Heading to that location.
Pretty bad, 21%. We can, however, flashbang both of them. That'll make this pretty safe.
Allez, j'y vais.
Move the squad up then. Oops, that was the wrong one. Oh, I did hit though. Not enough damage to kill it though. Whoops. Oh well. The only way to break the link between them is to kill the one who's merging. One is the giver and one is the recipient here. If you kill the one that is the giver, the recipient will take damage. It also wears off at the end of the turn. There's Psionic Link.
Allez, j'y vais.
Oh, I take a 32%. This could kill if it hits. Nope.
Just in sight. That was close.
I hear more sectoids out there somewhere. Let's see what the motion tracker says. No additional contacts, it says.
Will do.
93%, 69 with the shotgun. Shotguns get big aim bonuses at close range. And have high crit chance. Decent damage, too. In Baalor Edition, I've actually lowered the base damage of the shotgun class weapons by 1, because they're a little bit obscene in Long War. Too strong. Now they have more of a niche. And it's less of, like, give everybody a shotgun for the first 2 months. I want to get them both. Inserting. 45, so. Nice. Alright, then take the crappy shotgun shots. Miss.
Missed.
Oh, I missed.
Position confirmée.
A bad shot. I'd like to flank with the SMG, but I don't think it can reliably kill, actually. A little concerning. Don't tell me I have to use another flashbang here. That's embarrassing, but probably I do. Guy in low cover is now at risk. What about here? That's not a flank, though, right? That's not a flank. Okay, come here, then. And yeah, flashbang it one more time, which is awkward. Kind of sad. I'll use that on the outsider.
Taking fire.
Yeah, even the flashbang, that was 2%, so that would have been 52% otherwise. Spooky.
Rolling.
Alright, Preppo. Take your shot. No kill. What about recruit burned? The recruits do want kills, so let's see if we can get them those. Maybe. Anybody who's not promoted. Bobbio, go. There we go. Kill for Bobbio.
Moving out.
Let's throw some battle scanners and see what else is around here. How about over here-ish?
Incoming signal from battle scanner.
We found something. What did we find? We found 4 more sectoids in the UFO.
Position
Okay.
confirmée. J'ai rechargé.
Got it, moving.
Go loud.
Oh. And they've moved up to engage. Interesting, okay.
Affirmative.
I'm on it, Commander.
Let's use that one. I like the idea of overwatching from a little bit further back here.
Двигаюсь к точке. Yes, Commander. I'm on it. J'y vais. Scan en cours. I see you, Commander. Я весь внимание. Cover.
Sure where to put this recruit. The smoke grenade. Tempting to use. Let's go back. The dash, unfortunately. Let's see if these overwatches can get 1 or 2 kills. This could be a little risky. If they move up, dodge the overwatch, and then shoot me in low cover, we could have a bad time.
Taking fire over here.
They don't do that, though. They overwatch. Maybe I should do the same. Again.
D'accord.
Surely they'll have to move up, right? So many overwatches. Yeah, I think we just bait them.
Position.
The meld is ticking away, though, right? Bad. We have here is a Mexican standoff. Oh, that's not good. Moved up just enough to not trigger Overwatch. Oh, there we go.
Missed the target. Gun dry.
We've got sequential Overwatch installed, so they should take their shots one at a time. It's a little sketchy. We at least have a target now. Probably want to put smoke on the front, too. But also smoke and move up. Not a bad idea. Alright, burned. Take a 36. It's still a low danger scenario? I would say so. Junkman, take a 44.
I'll get him next time.
There won't be a next time, Junkman, you fool. Alright, only 3 people that can act. We're just gonna hunker the scout for the moment. And yeah, we're gonna smoke here. This only covers a couple people. Good enough.
Position confirmed.
You're in smoke now, yeah? Yeah, good.
Good to go.
Smoke is good stuff. like that we're getting shot at like that.
I'm taking heavy
That's more like it.
fire over here.
Stuff I can ignore. Double moves are good too. Garama, thanks for the prime sub. Okay, if we can hit the guy in the back, this will break the suppression. Seems hard though. Actually got a 30% even without doing anything. Burn has to reload. Junkman, take another 44 at this guy in low cover. Nada. Alright, we gotta kill something here. Closer gets a kill. There is one more sectoid, right? Yeah, there is one more. We're just getting shot at, that's okay. Bobby, take a 34. Guy in low cover. We just gotta take this safe and slow, forget the meld. Getting out of here with everybody alive is the important part. Oh, that's a silly move. Burned is eventually going to get hit. We did bring a medic, though. As long as he didn't get hit multiple times in the same round, it's fine. There's the reload. Okay, so we can go over here. That's a flank. I want Prepo to have another chance at a kill, though. Alternately, Officer Clax can make that a very easy shot. Take the easy shot. 90%. Dead. Yeah, it's not called Long War for no reason. That's correct. There is a variation of Long War called Dynamic War you can play that kind of scales the game so that it takes less time. Tried out Dynamic War a little bit. I was not impressed, actually. I found that you do lose some important bits of strategic depth by cutting the campaign in half. It's not the same. It's not the same experience.
Green to go.
Okay. Be careful with that UFO opening. Okay, it runs away. Now the two of the four are dead, so they usually fall back when that happens. Now we have the unenviable task of approaching the UFO with aliens active. Motion tracker first. Okay, no signatures. Let's move up. Still no signatures, really interesting.
Will do.
Then get me a battle scanner inside that UFO and tell me what we're up against. I see we have an intact power source.
Eyes open.
That looks like the primary power source for the alien craft.
Meld.
I could only hazard a guess
And there's our
as to the
UFO
amount of
commander.
power it would have to be generating to propel that ship.
Command pod.
I'd watch your fire down there. That equipment could be highly unstable.
In Standard Long War, UFOs always have an outsider as their commander. In Baalor Edition, that's not always the case. This is a leveled sectoid leader instead. It is the UFO commander here.
Okay, je bouge. Yes, sir.
Координаты принял. Allez, j'y vais.
And that circle indicates where these guys can see to.
Ready to engage.
Heavily modded, that's right. Okay, that's just rude. They're all stacked on top of each other. Come on. You can't do that. Well, I guess they can if they want to.
Affirmative.
I should be able to move like this without activating.
To withstand an impact like that, at such a velocity, the materials used in that vessel's hull must be at least an order of magnitude beyond any element we know of.
Aye, aye, Commander. That's what we're looking
Good.
for.
Okay, that's going to expire. That's fine. Yeah, one rocket would be nice here. I don't have any rockets, though. We just have stinky rookies on this mission. Rookies don't have rockets. Or do they? It's fine. You do want to get closer, yeah? Careful. Not that close. Not that close. Whip Quaz in with 2 years of cozy content. Thank you, thank you. Oh, got him. That's a really accurate shot. Meld is lost. Unfortunate. Now if we move up, we'll activate the UFO Commander, which is fine. The Commander has 7 health, everything else is 4. Hang around for a flank sounds kind of decent. 44s in the low cover ones. Junkman's okay.
Got it.
18. Guess take a 44 to start. Officer's candidate should stay back. Not actually an officer yet. Just a candidate.
Target's still up.
There's somebody on the fast track to be promoted. This is an awkward spot for you, apparently. Let's put the SMG guy in a position to flank next turn. Way over here. I'm scared for these two. Sure, that's a safe move. Gonna hunker. Hunkle, as they say. Get some lousy shots at low cover, or what? Or panic. Let's just hunker. No need to rush with the melt gone. Okay, that's not ideal. I don't even know where the leader went. That's spooky. Good news is short-range shotgun. Sort of. Burn still needs a kill. I'd like to make that happen. Prepo also needs a kill.
Position confirmed.
Hello. Okay, they're all on Overwatch. Love that.
Will do.
Oh, there's 4 of them. That's right. I forgot there was 4. Okay. Let's do that shotgun then.
Moving.
52. Left.
X-ray down.
I think that's a max roll on damage. 9. Shotgun. You go back here. Boom to the face. Some Overwatches. I'm a bit scared for you. I would run the Overwatch. Guess you just hunker. You also hunker. Kind of a do-nothing turn. We got 1 kill. Just kind of playing the positioning game here. They appear to be flanking my recruit. Yeah, that's not what I thought was going to happen. That's tricky. Interesting. All right, if I understand correctly, I believe I have a component installed that makes smoke Baalor Overwatch shots. So if I put a smoke grenade here, the sectoid will not be able to Overwatch when a soldier moves to flank.
Smoke in the air.
See if this works. Yes, could not take reaction shot due to smoke. It's another mini component I have installed. Gives us more ways to deal with Overwatch. Pairs nicely, I think, with removing lightning reflexes from scouts as the base perk. Burn gets promoted. Alright, now this is a bit of an issue. Let's see, if you run away, I imagine... Oh, you can just fall back one tile and hunker. That's safe. It's really safe. Good. Alright, keep moving up. Overwatch. Oh, the big guy's over here, so let's get closer to that. Fabio! Nice shot. Alright, just the leader left. We still need the SMG wielder to get a kill, so I'd like to get Prepo the kill on this thing, if possible. Might not be easy to do, though. Indeed. A wee bit tricky, I say. Note that the Overwatch blocking smoke works both ways. XCOM Overwatch is also blocked. So it's a bit of a two-edged sword. Yeah, that's a flank. Force that sectoid to move. Though I don't know if that'll work when it's here. I'm gonna find out. Very tricky. Under the smoke. No. No, I don't. Alright, so I'll have to run the Overwatch if I want to flashbang that thing.
Yes, Commander.
58. Yeah, alright. Let's, we'll risk it. I don't think this thing can do 7 damage. Doesn't even hit me. Good. Sweet.
J'aime pas ça du tout.
That should be safe. Take a close range shot. 2 damage. Pathetic. Do better than that.
Already there.
Sweet.
Copy that.
Alright, try to lower the health, junk man. Your sidearm. Great. 3 damage. Perfect. So then just kill it with the SMG.
Moving to position.
98%. Surely we won't miss, right? Alright, good.
Chalk up another one.
Great little mission there. We get a bunch of rookies promoted. We get the loot from a crashed UFO. Our very first.
An exemplary performance.
All
Let's hope
tactical.
these operations go as
Nice.
smoothly as this one did.
I'll leave them unpromoted for a while. There are some rewards for waiting. We get 25 Illyrium thanks to the intact power source. Wow, actually everything was intact. 2 intact computers, 1 intact power source is nice. Cool. First time you missed a 99% shot, you closed the game. Well, I can't blame you, I guess. Good. Promoted. And our 2 officer candidates did just fine. Good. Let's scan for a bit more, I guess. Request from the United States. We got 2 requests from North America. What? Oh, they both want SAT transfers. How unfortunate. unfortunate. Does the mod do anything with the aim adjustment where the game lies to you? There is no stat lying in Long War, or no percentage lying. Vanilla XCOM only lies to the player in the player's favor on lower difficulties under certain conditions, which is where the meme or like the reputation comes from. But for the most part, this game is 100% accurate with its statistic stuff.
Commander,
Another abduction. This one's
tracking
moderate
several
in
reported abductions
China.
Via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
A bunch of small missions in March will be our way to promote most of our soldiers. We'll take 1 or 2 of these specialists, plus a whole bunch more rookies on that next mission. I could also double deploy our officer candidates, which I probably want to do, actually, is send Junkman and or Clax on this mission. Maybe just Junkman. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, we're about 6 hours into the broadcast. I need to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Be back in a few minutes for the continuation of our Baalor Edition Long War playthrough here, which has been pretty cool so far. But yeah, back in a few, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. So, we have an abduction on our hands. Gosh, Leroy really seems like a Rocketeer. I need a gunner, but Leroy definitely seems like a Rocketeer to me. We'll think on that. We have one urban large structure. I mean, we need to get Rocketeers leveled up anyway, right? Let's take Junkman. Same configuration as before. Let's promote Leroy Jenkins to Rocket Man.
The weapons specialist provides a crucial service to the squad. With the rocket launcher in tow, there are demolitions experts.
One aim. It's not a very good aim stat on a Rocketeer, unfortunately. You hate to see it. Welp. Hopefully we can steady the rockets to make them do something. Wow, what a weird stat spread. Gnome looks good. Let's take Killy Dude. Let's take Ramclaw. And let's take... That's with 15 mobility. Peepo. Go with this configuration. Pretty slow squad again. So we'll just go motion tracker. Not a whole lot of consumables. 2 smokes, actually 3 smokes, 2 frags, 2 rockets. That's pretty good, actually. No med kits, so don't get hit. What am I looking for in a good squad at this point? Here at the beginning of the campaign, we really just want a squad. We don't have a lot of soldiers or classes to pick from. 6 warm bodies, really. Ideally, 1 or more soldiers with a promotion of any kind. A good squad at this point would actually just be 6 promoted soldiers that have a class. Any class. Sky Ranger is deployed. Yeah, ones who can duck. That's right.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO.
Yeah, I don't hate this spawn.
Authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
I don't like going into this sort of no man's land over there. Let's see what happens if we move across.
I'm on it, Commander.
Yeah, that's why it's a no man's land. We've already got a pot of 5 over here. Spooky. We do have a scout, so why don't we see if... Let's see something over here.
Let's have a peek.
Okay, that looks safe. I like that. Safe. Ah, yeah, the enemies are over here-ish.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now. Double time.
Double time. Understood. Moving out.
Is this different from XCOM Enemy Unknown? Yeah, this is very modded, basically.
Rolling.
Make a long story short. There's a lot of mod going on here. Okay, there's the group of 5 sectoids. They did not actually reveal. Not sure I want them to yet. No. What to do, what to do.
That's affirmative.
Get closer is a start.
I'm all over it. On my way. Double time.
Heading there. On Overwatch. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Come get some.
Oops.
I'm on it.
Didn't actually want to overwatch the Rocketeer, but oh well.
Got my eyes on it.
Alright, jump out the window. Interesting. That's very tempting. I mean, we do that, right? We'll lose a few sectoid corpses, but it's too fun. And Leroy will get a lot of experience.
Boom.
Oh, it didn't actually kill any of them. Interesting. Because I didn't center it on them. A little bit disappointing, in fact. Get some nice kills, though.
I'm on the move.
I feel like the whole don't use explosive things is pretty low priority. It is, but it's still pretty important. It's a not inconsiderable amount of supplies lost for each alien you kill with explosives. More particularly the mechanical ones. Sectoids are not very high resource, but some of the other stuff really is. So let's do this move first, huh?
Moving.
This guy's actually in cover. I see. Oh no. We have an AP grenade, right? We do. Yeah, keeping your troops alive is the top priority. That's true. From here, can I grenade correctly? Probably not, but nowhere else to go.
Good to go.
Gotta find out. I don't think so. Oh wait, I saw it. Ah, there it is. The magic pixel. Alright, do that. If that's 3 kills, I'm okay with that. We need to kill these now. Only 2. That's fine. Please tell me, Peepo, that you can get a kill here. 74. Yeah. Okay, that is a problem.
Roger that.
Can do 68. That misses, we have a bigger problem. Good.
Taken care of.
Okay, still 2 sectoids that are a slight problem. I think I'll just move up with the scout and Overwatch so they don't try to flank me or anything fancy.
Moving.
This building is partially on fire. I'm hoping this segment of wall won't collapse, but maybe it does.
They're falling back.
No.
No, I want to go.
But the dude panics. That's probably good, because now he hunkers. Couple some sectoids. Alright, Gnome definitely has to move this turn. That fire is spreading.
Moving.
Beepo, take a 48. Shot. Alright, minus 1 sectoid. There's only one left. It is on Overwatch, though. We can grenade this. I'd rather just shoot it, though.
Heading to that location.
Jenkins, take a shot.
Negative damage.
Gnome, take a shot. Should probably shoot it with a grenade. I don't like only getting 2 corpses here, but I also don't like this thing being alive. I guess take this 27, just in case. Easy. Junkman, get promoted.
Ready to engage.
Okay, not bad. Couldn't be too much more on the map here.
On the move.
General Earl, thanks for 13 months. Yeah, we have quite a bit of enemies left, looks like.
Heading out.
Oh, you should scan too. It's pretty safe.
I'm rolling. That's what we're looking for.
Good.
On my way.
Delicious melt.
Scanning target area now.
That alien is unusually human in its appearance. They could be using it as an infiltration unit of some kind. I'd recommend capturing it for further analysis.
So 1 group of 4 sectoids, 1 group of 3 drones with a thin man. Valen seems to indicate this is our first thin man. Oh yeah, we technically saw one on the first mission, but then we had to restart. That's right. Okay, let's start moving around the side then. Could Overwatch, but maybe don't.
Already there.
I'll move up here.
Running.
Overwatch. The ideal if we could engage these as separate groups here. The Thin Mint is a devious enemy, most certainly. They are rude.
Moving.
Rude critters, for sure.
I'm on the move.
Yes, Commander.
Time to kick this sucker
Okay,
off.
that activates them. Probably that's for the best, though. We get 3 drones landed, which will be easy to deal with, and 1 thin man in the back. Yeah, you've got smoke. You can't see, actually. You also have smoke, though. So we should just take some easy shots at drones.
Roger that.
Jenkins misses.
Damn it.
Bummer. Not sure about Junkman here. Billy Dude, take a 68. 1 damage. Sad. Alright, you Overwatch, you smoke. Depending on how the attack rolls against these drones go, this could be tough.
It's killing time.
Oh, I can see a drone from here. Okay, move up and shoot at this drone. Damn it.
Adjusting aim.
Really awful luck on those shots. And then, yeah, I was afraid of that. Does that activate? Uh-oh. Don't like that pattern of movement. Okay, the sectoids did not activate. I can take a shot at one, though. Let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. And not thread the needle with a rocket, either. Okay. Bummer.
I'm on it, Commander. In hand, Commander.
Held now at 7. That means we want to back off. I don't want those sectoids active.
Running.
Okay, that blocks the overwatch. So just barely. I'm gonna run outside the building.
Solid copy, Commander. On my way.
Already there.
Yeah, we have all the meld, so let's just be slow about this.
Affirmative.
Right. I've got my eyes on.
Cool.
Roger. Got my eyes on him.
Yeah, good. Glad I retreated. Otherwise, there'd be a problem. Jenkins, no! Definitely gonna use my other rocket on that thin man this turn. Pretty inaccurate, though, is the problem. But I feel like we probably have our best chance here, right? Scatter of 3.3 means we might miss this entirely. But my other options are not much better, so I'm going to do it.
Firing rocket.
Good shot. Alright, Killy Dude still needs a promotion, so I'm going to stick his face out here. Actually, so does no, Peepo's good. Okay, yeah, get Killy Dude a kill.
Roger that.
Fire. No luck.
Next time.
Thin man dodges. Alright, Peepo, take the shot.
Moving to position.
Thin man down. This big yellow circle is the vision range of the aliens that are not active yet. It's a quality of life feature. Alien sight indicator, I believe.
Let's do this.
How many times have I beaten Enemy Unknown? Done the base game once or twice, and I've done Long War 3 or 4 times, all the way through. Pretty good. We're gonna Overwatch. You... Let's come over here. Alright, sectoids are now active. And conveniently all within grenade range of each other. Drones seem to be having a hard time with the elevation change here. Flying units plus buildings don't really work all that well together in this game. Bit of a weird mix whenever they meet. Unfortunately, my grenades are not in range. Unless I can do one from here. Oh, totally can. Sick. Fire.
Suck on this.
Well, that sure looks like a whole bunch of sitting ducks.
On my way. Dead and gone.
-1. -2.
And gone.
Any other rookies need a kill? Looks like no. Maybe the officer gets a kill? Officer cannot see that thing. Headshot. Boom. Can anyone get vision on that? I guess Gnome can from here. That's a little sketchy because of where the drones are. Not from here. Oh, that's also line of sight. Perfect. Fire. 3 sectoids down, 1 to go.
Roger that.
Junkman can see this one. Junkman, take a 44. Oh, it lived though. Saved by the cover.
Heading to that location.
Jenkins can see it though. Jenkins, take a 38. No luck. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Thankfully that did not hit Jenkins back. Okay, landed drones need to die. Start with this one. I think only the officer can see this one, though, so hold on. Ammo is a problem. 88%. It's a pretty good spot. That's a pretty good spot. This is also a good spot.
I'm on the move.
Just these 3 drones, right? Could be. Okay, start by trying to kill this. Missed an 88. Oof. That's not it. But, Gnome gets it. Alright, shoot the drone, Mr. Junkman. Junkman gets it.
No longer a threat.
One less drone. It's done here. Good. Peepo, take a shot at the sectoid in low cover.
Out of round. No way that just happened.
And you're gonna have to retreat. Killy dude, this would be a safe spot.
Rolling.
I hope so.
Let's rock.
Likewise, Leroy, retreat and reload.
I'm ready.
Don't get shot. Go. Drone is derping. I'll take it. Buttons have to reload. Tricky.
Heading to that location. 10-4.
Position confirmed. We're green to go.
Moving to position. Let's do this.
Come get some.
On the move.
Hide.
That all you got?
Peepo, no. Tricky. Grenade that sectoid. I'd rather not, though. Peepo's got to run away, because the drone will flank her. Trouble. Alright, Jenkins, take a 38. No such luck. Peepo, run away. Gnomed Overwatch. Man Overwatch. You keep hiding. You flank around in Overwatch. Oh, there he goes. Got him. Or not. Junkman, go. Nice shot. Alright, just one derpy drone to kill. Somewhere out here. Be careful about it, though. Those drones are tricky. There it is.
Let's rock. We'll go. Stepping off. Let's rock.
Got it covered.
Got it covered.
Missed the target.
Good try, Gnomes. Derpiness continues. Low. Nobody can see the dang thing. Oh, you can. Shoot it, Gnomes. Yeah.
Another day gone. Another successful operation.
Good mission. GG. Couple wounds. Junkman's wounded because they double deployed on this mission. Killy Dude did not get a promotion. Somehow I missed that. Everybody else did. And we get some corpses. 7 sectoid corpses, 3 drone wrecks, bit more alloys and such. Not too bad.
Remember,
$90 too.
We'll be watching.
Nothing we can really make at this time. Excavate that. Oh, we should start a power facility soon. I don't want to sell things yet, though. Scan for a bit more. Let me just double check. Hangar's fine, right? Yeah, everything's fine. Barracks looking pretty good. 11 days, a long roll. Alright, alien weaponry complete. Do the marksman scope and the regular scope. And now we can begin research on something new. Probably xenobiology, so we can start giving up sectoid corpses to get stuff. I could go alien materials second. That's another option. That can get us more engineers and more money, which can help with the econ game. Scientists are pretty important, though. Let's go Xenobio first. This would get me some stuff, though. Let's go alien materials first, actually.
I'm still having a hard time grasping what it is the aliens are hoping to accomplish here. Are they studying us? Why abduct humans seemingly at random? There must be a pattern that we haven't established yet.
Now we can get council requests that involve weapon fragments. Be able to fulfill those to get stuff. We detect our second UFO over France here. Let's send up Raven 2 on aggressive. This one's in defensive stance, so it could be kind of hard to take down. With some luck, though, we'll have it.
Disengaging.
All right, Raven 3, go.
Detected.
Engaging bogey.
Kind of pure luck whether this happens or not. Oof.
Contact lost.
What? That didn't get it?
Contact detected.
Raven 4, go. That last missile was going to kill it for sure.
We're in pursuit.
Should just take one hit here. Oh, brutal.
Contact lost.
It's away from us.
Contact detected.
That sucks. Oh, that really sucks. To miss out on one of the UFOs. To sell these now. Get another plane. If the next UFO comes before I'm able to take it down, and we miss the second one, I have to restart the campaign, probably. It won't be that bad, though.
We have multiple reports of new abductions in progress.
But missing one of the 3 in
Locations
March is
are
really
marked on the
bad.
hologram.
Really, really bad. Does happen sometimes. Let's do a light abduction in an urban block. We'll take Clax for sure. And I think I'll take Vicente. And we'll take 4 rookies. Let's grab them out of the list here. I don't really care who comes along. Not Peepo. Take Tup's ass. Steven. Go HE Flashbang. Subsass, you need better armor, and please give me a motion tracker. You need 6 health very badly. Smoke grenade. You get the other motion tracker, although you were very slow. I guess I could do an SMG. Feels bad. Let's go 2 explosive grenades. Not completely happy with this, but it'll do.
We have visual on the mission site.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India. Current updates from the ground indicate the aliens are moving within the city.
Operation
limits.
Bleeding Him.
Get down there and secure the area as quickly as we can.
Let's go.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky.
Aliens up ahead.
Strike 1 is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Yes, I copy.
They are outside, or maybe on the roof. Really unclear, actually. Probably I should throw a battle scanner on the roof, just to check.
Solid copy.
The prize pot on the roof is never fun. That's what I've learned.
Getting a better look.
Oh, okay, they're outside then. In that case, we should be safe to move up through the building, get our grenades in range.
Making a run for it.
Plus bonus surprise door kicking.
Yeah, boy. Roger, Dodger.
Yeah, they're like right outside the door.
Moving to position.
Spooky. There's YOLO. I guess. Here goes. Hello.
This is a disturbing sight, to say the least. It's hard to differentiate where the organic material ends and the machine begins.
It's not going to win any beauty contests, that's for sure.
Loaders. Part machine, part alien. These things have a small amount of damage reduction because of their mechanical components, and they're generally very annoying because they like to fly around and flank people and shoot them to death with plasma. Because they're jerks. Might be able to take a half-decent shotgun shot at it. We definitely want to kill the one that flew into the building. We can flashbang the other one and hopefully kill this sectoid somehow. Not sure about that, actually. Sectoid seems like an issue. Actually. I guess let's find out if the shotgun hits the floater. Seems like our safest move here. 53. Good luck. Missed. And we officially have a problem. Alright, you don't have a grenade, so take this shot. Alright, one more hit and we kill it. Good. White Death, try to kill it. From here?
Affirmative.
I'm still a little scared of that floater. 71.
Start keeping score.
White Death gets promoted.
Loud and clear, sir.
Alright, flashbang these nerds so that they are not threatening to me. Maybe these two, actually. The sectoid that's really close is a bit scary. What else we got? We got smoke, too.
That's affirmative.
Why don't you take a shot at the floater? Then I'll throw smoke on everyone. And yeah, I think I'll leave these other two sectoids unflashbanged. Just gonna cover everyone with smoke here. Yeah, I figured they just mind merge anyway. It's not as worth flashbanging the ones in the back. Jerks. Floater just stays still. That's good. Flankable sectoid. Interesting. Let me see cover out here. Okay, top priority this turn, kill the freaking floater. The freaking Franken floater. Could get to high ground. Wouldn't exactly call the high ground safe though, but it is nice. We can get multiple soldiers up there. Well, just one, actually. It's Zyrak up there. Get shots from up here. Next, move the shotgun up. Take a shot at the floater. Hey there, Gary Spaceman. Thanks for 28 months. Again, only a 53, though. Nice shot. Floater deleted. Oh, you know, that's a really good spot for a frag grenade, actually. I'm going to frag grenade here.
Position confirmed.
Got their covered.
Frag out.
We outright kill one, that's fine. Thievin gets promoted. Zyrak actually cannot see the other guy. Let's have Tubsass try to get a kill here. Tubsass gets promoted. A little bit risky up there. Good shot, White Death. Good hit. So if this hits, it kills. I will take that risk. Failure. All right, please run away. Oh yeah, didn't we? We actually got official confirmation that it is Tubbs' ass, right? I forgot about that. Like the canon pronunciation. Speaking of, Zyrak, you still lacking promotion, so try to shoot the sectoid. Ever go for the robot tank drones route for our squads? Shivs. We're actually going to, as part of Baalor Edition configuration, we're going to unlock in the mid-game a Shiv-only soldier slot. And so we'll be able to bring a Shiv on every mission at some point. Get promoted.
Affirmative.
Once we get Super Sky Ranger, we get a Shiv slot. That'll be kind of cool.
We're clean to go.
As you wish.
Oh, we see the meld. I didn't realize. Interesting. Why don't we get a motion or battle scanner over there? See if we can... A, see if there's any aliens up here, and B, we'll be able to see the timer, I believe. No, oddly enough. Okay. I will not be able to see the timer. There are aliens just below that meld.
On my way. I've got a visual.
There are 5 drones in a row. That'd be a really good rocket. Not how this works, unfortunately. Move the shotgun up. I have not given Mario v. Rabbids the college try, so I cannot speak to it, unfortunately. Ah, yes. So shotguns are less effective in Baalor Edition, partially because certain enemies have more damage reduction. So there we see a classic example. If you're very familiar with Long War, you know that shotguns used to be able to kill drones very easily, but that is no longer the case in Baalor Edition. Shotguns do not kill drones. At all, really. Kind of sad. Ooh, and we don't hit drones either, apparently. Concerning. Alright, 1 drone down. Fall back and reload. See, they're not going to be able to flank me? Maybe they will. That's not good. I'm a little concerned these front 2 can get outside. That's not much I can do about it, though. Concerning. Well, that's bad.
Moving.
No damage. Oh, nope, they can't get outside. And that should block the movement of the other one, too. Good. Just 1 tile away from being bad. Oof, all misses, too. Lucky. They did not need to miss all those shots, but they did. Alright, if we can kill all 4 drones in quick succession here, then the meld will be ours, but that would require us to hit easy shots, which is apparently impossible. Drones have a chance for 3DR now. We should probably fall back. Don't want to get flanked. DR, no damage from that assault rifle shot. Drones are very resistant to small arms fire. Let's go get the meld.
Alien object in sight.
Try not to lose another soldier this way, but I'm pretty sure that was safer. 96% chance to hit. It's not going to be very good damage, though. SMG can barely hurt drones. Doesn't even hit. 96% chance, just missed. Now you see the real danger of drones. If you can't hit them, then... Wait, it's derping. Okay, they're derping. It's fine. Okay, if the drones derp, then there's no danger. 11 melds. Meld is going up. Be a blue move, yes. We'll wait on that. Vicente, take a 77. Nope, no damage. Yeah, drones are a real nightmare in this version. 2 health seems like so little, right? And yet they're very tough to kill. Just without explosives. Apparently everything is failing. There we go. That is dashing. Okay. See.
On the move.
Shoot the 80%. There we go. Killed it in 1 shot.
We're clean to go. Back here.
Okay, I would like Klax to get the kill. I cannot guarantee that that happens, though. Probably just reload. Yes, if the game goes into kill cam mode, or action cam mode, it does mean the shot is going to kill. Unless a bug occurs. Sometimes there's a bug. You can get a kill cam without a kill, but it's supposed to be for kills only. You can disable the kill cam or alter its frequency in the options of the game as well. Alright, Klax, take a 47. Old Whiffaroo.
On my way. Oh yeah.
Oh no. Drones have not been lucky with their shots this mission. Which I've been very grateful for, actually. I guess I'll just shoot it the old-fashioned way with everybody else, because shotgun is not cooperating. Okay, 1 damage. That does make a shotgun kill a lot more likely. I'm really not willing to risk my officer candidate, though. Dirac, take a shot. Good luck. Steven, take a shot. Hey, Steven gets it. GG. G freaking G. Okay, light abduction's not too bad.
Excellent work, Commander.
Everybody gets promoted.
I'm impressed you were able to recover so much of the meld substance without any casualties.
Good. Decent amount of materials, too. 12 meld's not bad.
We will be
Definitely a nice mission overall.
Commander.
We do have one
That hulk of flesh and
Clean ready.
metal troubles me. What do we risk with our own investigations into the melding of human and machine? Will we see a line in the sand and refuse to cross it? Or will we move forward, willing to sacrifice everything for the sake of total victory? I have to believe that is not our future, provided, of course, that the aliens' technology remains in the right hands.
We will cross that line. We'll just jump right over it. Anything I want to do with this money? I guess not.
Excavation complete.
Alright, satellite uplink is finished. Very loudly. There's something about the cutscenes in this game ignoring volume modifiers or something. Glad our interceptor showed up before the second UFO. We should be able to at least send up 2 against the next one that shows up. So we do have, I believe, yeah, there we go. Let's send Raven 1 on balanced plus Raven 5 on aggressive. We're able to go up together for a joint interception here. It's another mini mod that's not part of Long War default, being able to send up 2 interceptors like this. I like that they were able to, you know, make it all work, though. It's cool. That was always something that was lacking from XCOM, or at least this version of XCOM. Like, why would you not send up more than 1 plane at the same time? Come on. Just make common sense, really. We get a Splash Scout. Let's see. I guess I can do this mission real quick before I end stream. I do have to go soon here, but we have time for one more. We have a lot of available soldiers now. Klax is fatigued for 31 hours. Wait. 35 hours. Okay, we're going to spin until Klax is ready, because I want to bring Klax on this mission again. Keep our officer candidates getting promoted here. What does Baalor Edition have in terms of base defense missions? Yeah, the standard one. That mission in particular is hard-coded to all hell. And so how enemies are generated on that mission is kind of a giant mystery box to me. It's hard to mod. Vicente is back, too. Alright, Officer Clax returned to active duty. Send. I like this map. So there's Clax. We definitely want some more rookies. Any really high aim rookies? Here's 72. Cranklefan. 14 mobility, 72 aim is absurd. Rowank is also 14 mobility, 72 aim. Rusty Shackleford, 5 health, 72 aim. Come along, Rusty. Get another 15 mobility soldier. Do we have any, like, 15 mobility, 4 health? That'd be cool. It's almost impossible to... Oh, wait. We have 5 health, 14 mobility. I'll take that. And... Ugh. Okay, we've got Prepo. That's good. These are not the weapon candidates I wanted. I'm not sure what class I want everybody to be just yet. I guess we'll take Peepo. Peepo, you're going to be an engineer, I think. With that high mobility, you can get into grenade range pretty easily. Thank you for rolling health. Give Peepo a couple AP grenades, and a flashbang grenade for this mission, and a shotgun. Shotgun, good gun. We have 2 shotguns for a crashed UFO. That's pretty good. Just smoke. You. Yeah, you can have tac vest. Flashbang. Honestly, take a laser sight. 76 aim on a rookie is pretty good. You seem good. Flashbang. Explosives. Lots of flashbangs. We need motion tracker. No, you need a motion tracker. And a med kit wouldn't hurt either. On our last soldier. Let's see, we took 2 specialists. 2 is probably fine for this mission. Although, this would be a decent mission to bring a sniper. White Death looks like a very good sniper candidate, so maybe we start leveling up a sniper here. Let's do that. Nice aim roll. You need to be... With a name like this, you need to be wearing white. That's more like it. Well, that is more like it. We'll take the med kit. So just 1 motion tracker then. I guess so. Unless I want to... I have too many flashbangs here. Let's put a... Yeah, Clack's got a promotion. Typically, my officer scouts get hollow targeting. That's what I'll take here. Oof, that bad aim roll, though. Ugh. Dinky. Alright, let's go. Last mission of the day. We're almost done with March.
France is sending an urgent mission request.
It looks like the UFO went down in a densely populated area within the city limits. Let's just hope everyone on the ground stayed clear.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike 1 is ready to secure the craft.
Copy, Big Sky.
Okay, being on the roof is great. Sniper, the part of why we brought a sniper was being able to take this rooftop here. Any meld over here? No meld detected. Let's run in the other direction, also with motion tracker active.
Moving to position.
No signatures at all. Interesting.
Si, senor.
Rolling out.
On the move. Already there.
Am I addicted again? I mean, a little bit, yeah.
I'm on the move.
There's a dangerous possibility this could take a lot of our stream time.
Heading out.
But maybe that's not so bad.
Roger that.
Motion tracker again next turn.
Solid copy.
Let's check back here.
Getting a better look.
I am using a mini mod for sped up animations. Yeah, we're currently running at 1.5 times game speed, which I can actually alter up or down. Wait, you can't see it. But yeah, I can speed up or slow down the game if needed. I do slow motion. Yes. I can do slow motion. We don't want that. Anyway, I'm glad I threw the battle scanner because we do in fact find a pod in the corner here. 2 sectoids and a drone. Interesting.
Roger, Dodger.
It's not related to any meld though. Let's just move up.
Okay.
We know we have aliens over here.
Heading out.
The reason I like this game versus XCOM 2... I am a known stealth hater. That's part of it. I don't like that you have the whole squad stealth thing going on in XCOM 2. This game has giant robots. XCOM 2 did not. That's also part of the problem. Actually, I read an interview that got posted, like, not that long ago. Apparently, for the War of the Chosen expansion for XCOM 2, Firaxis was originally planning on implementing, like, 2-story tall giant robots that the player would control. And the only reason they didn't stick with the idea is that they could not make the camera work properly. So they scrapped the whole thing. Could have had giant robots. What a shame. Hacking sectopods is pretty cool, though. Yeah.
Heading there now.
Ever try Chimera Squad? I did. I thought it was pretty underwhelming.
Heading out.
Alright, we can activate the squad by shooting them in the face next turn. Although I won't be able to see them because the battle scanner will expire. Didn't think that all the way through. Also, where the heck is the meld?
Position confirmed.
No idea. There is meld somewhere.
Stepping off.
Meld exists.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
Ever tried Tainted Grail Conquest? I don't think I did play that.
Solid copy.
Bruh. Right here. What? Hello?
Moving out. Time to kick this sucker off.
Alright, sniper rifle, shoot at the drone. 54. Yeah, the truck was actually blocking the line of sight is what happened there. It was the truck. It's the truck's fault. Trucktacular. Okay, now we have a drone that's a problem. Hopefully the shotgun just kills it. That'd be really convenient. Damn it. 0 damage. Oh dear. Why did I buff drones so much? Crap. It's not good. Go here. I cannot see that. Shoot it. Damage. Crank the fan. Get it. No. All right. Somebody's eating a drone shot, probably.
Heading to that location.
To the face. You are getting flashbanged. Good news is the drone can only do like 3 or 4 damage at most. Oh, nice shot.
Requesting immediate assistance.
The drone derped and did not move before it fired for some reason. I have no idea why it did that. But in XCOM land, we take those. When the aliens are stupid, you thank the Lord above in heaven, because if the aliens weren't stupid, you would have no chance in this game. Alright, White Death, taking the shot at the drone here. Another miss. Should have holo-targeted first. We're gonna move Plax over and kill the sectoid so that the other soldiers can kill the drone.
I'm on the move.
Beepo, take 100% with the shotgun. 2 damage. It'll do. Alright, maybe there's still time to get meld, but I don't know.
Will do.
Go too far forward here.
On it. I'm on it.
Do not know where the other aliens are. The meld is in the direction of the UFO, so head that way. Probably there's not much of a timer left across the map.
Heading to that location.
Okay, large group of enemies ahead. Surprised we're getting pods this large.
Solid copy, Commander.
Let's do this.
Move it out. Orders confirmed. On the move.
En marcha.
You hear that?
Floaters, no less. Oh, shoot. Okay, here they are. 2 floaters, 3 sectoids. Not great. We're not quite ready to fight them. Sniper rifle's not in position.
I'm rolling.
Now it is. Really good shot chances from up here. So the sniper starting next turn will be very good in this fight. Well, that's starting next turn. Right now we have a floater being a problem because they're on Overwatch. And I'm in the open. I can't do anything about this. I have to run the Overwatch. That is bad. That is quite bad. Bummer. We need smoke. Guess I'll move Rakasak here. Quite a name. Flashbang the front floater. The back floater will be an issue here. Definitely a bad position to be caught in. Luck, buddy. 42%. Floater misses. Thank goodness. That would have been really bad. We are flanking a sectoid from here. Cool. Neat.
I'm on it, Commander.
Max can move up and holo target if we need to. Think about that. Cranklefan definitely wants a smoke grenade. Probably go over here first. Can we smoke? You can see that floater from this position. Okay. We got cover here with smoke, cover here with smoke. 2 more slots to hide in. You will go to one of them, Shackleford. That does count as smoke. That looks like that tile might not have smoke. Can't get to the other one. Well, that's a shame. Let's put our grenadier over here. Hopefully you are in smoke. If you're not, you have to hunker. You are, okay. Take a 76 at the exposed sectoid. Mr. 76 AM person. Good shot. Sniper is going to steady their shot for next turn. We're going to throw a flashbang at the floater. One of the floaters. I'm scared of the other floater. I have no answer to the flying one at the moment, other than the smoke. Flax is in smoke, but should hunker anyway. You never want the officer to get shot. Okay, suppression, that's good. Sniper can probably just solve that. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's a problem.
Cover the flanks.
What do we do about that? That means the sniper has to run away. So about that sniper, yeah, apparently I will not be providing fire assistance to the squad. I'm definitely scared of that floater. 26 to shoot them with a sniper rifle? That's not going to happen. I could flank them, but I won't be able to kill them with my pistol. That's not good. It's not good. Good. Funny how that floater knew exactly where to go, yeah. A general rule in this game, there's a little bit of cheating by the AI. Assume that if the enemies can see any of your soldiers, they know where all of your soldiers are. But if they can't see any of your soldiers, then they don't know where you are, and they won't be able to find you. So I think the floater knew where to go because it could see other soldiers, basically. Yeah, it does feel a bit cheaty, don't it?
That's affirmative.
Alright, take a 72 and apply holo targeting. Clacks, come on. You. -1 floater in this world. And that freed Shackleford from suppression. Nothing I can do about that floater, huh? We just have to run. Where's the sniper safest from getting flanked by the floater, I wonder? Here? Here's pretty good. That's pretty good, too. Yeah, down here is good. I don't think the AI knows what to do with that. True, high ground behind the squad is exactly where you'd expect a sniper to be, but how did he even know there was a sniper? Hadn't fired a shot yet. Alright, flashbang this guy. I don't like using all my flashbangs, but it is what it is. But who's gonna move up?
Time to motor.
Saw the scope flare, the lens flare, that's right. And you should maybe go back to help the sniper or something. Although I don't know how to do that safely. The safest move I have. Not very safe. Maybe don't do that.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Move up too. Randomly crit? Come on. Ah, good try.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
Oh no! Oof. One-sided vision. I was worried it might be able to do that with one move. Thankfully, the officer candidate did have armor, but they are wounded now. Hit point into the health there. Where the heck's that floater?
Good to go.
There you are. Interesting that the floater sees him, but he doesn't see the floater. Common problem with floaters. They are cheaters. All of them. The last one of them. Stinky cheaters. I really want to grenade the guy in the back here. That's a scary spot for that floater. Concerning. Right, I'll try this. Grenade this one. Should be a kill. That'll lower the health of the other one. The Mind Merge will break. And then this rookie can get a kill. 100%. Promoted. Probably want to overwatch this floater with a pistol so they don't try to, like, just flank me or something stupid. Might do it anyway, though. Scared. Please scared. Scared of the floater. Alright, you two overwatch. Yeah, you're going to pistol overwatch yourself. Or fall back. Maybe that's safer. It does seem safer. You were gonna hide.
Heading to that location.
Reload. Then hunker. Instead of overwatching. Let's see what happens here. Spooky.
They're falling back.
Good. Still don't know where the meld is. Hearing meld noises, but I don't ever get to see it. Seems like we're probably not getting the meld today.
Moving out.
Very awkward situation was created.
Okay.
Get 41.
Gun's dry. That is not good.
Probably want to hunker. Sniper's very scared. Over here.
Already there.
Heading to that location. Reloaded.
Just Overwatch.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Hunker. Terrifying. Can't see it. That can though. You don't have any ammo. Continues to be a very spooky floater. There we go. Sniper could maybe kill it with a pistol, but I don't think I want to try it.
Copy that.
Sniper is slow. You continue to hide. I think we can figure out what's in the UFO.
Eyes open.
Factoids, okay. No outsiders to deal with today.
On my way.
Give it up, he has the high ground. Maybe we can lure him into launching all the way across the map again.
Got it covered.
Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Heading to that location.
Anyone who needs a promotion. Look like it's Shackleford Fire. No luck. What about Cranklefan? Also no luck.
Negative damage.
How's it going, G Rainbow Monk? Exclamation point Baalor edition from the list of customizations. I don't currently have a way for you to download them, but that'll probably change at some point. Heck. Floater.
Position confirmed.
Walking in with 13%. Go for it. Fire! You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Roger, Dodger.
Pin comment also has the link. True. Yeah, check the pin for the paste bin link. Oh, the melt's gone. I see. We finally lost it.
Copy that. Back in.
In the UFO. Jerk. Okay.
Copy that.
Just move up, regroup, reload, get everybody together. Finish this. I really gotta go here.
Roger that.
Last time I left.
That's affirmative.
Dang floater.
Let's rock.
Roger that. Scanning. On my way.
Okay, we have a clear line of fire into the UFO from over here, so we want our sniper in this position. A steadied shot.
Solid copy, Commander.
Oops. Oh, that's fine, okay.
Roger that. Scanning.
I'm rolling. Roger that. Scanning. Quiet. Do you hear something?
Wonder where that meld canister was. Okay, no sign of the floater.
Position confirmed. Here they
Oh,
come.
there's the sectoids active. Unfortunately, they run away from my shotgun flankers. We can take a sniper shot at them, though. Take a 49 White Death. Still hasn't hit a shot. Did I increase alien numbers with the quick and dirty second wave option? No, I'm using what's called escalation mod. And I rewrote all of the alien tables from scratch.
Affirmative.
Big Richie, thanks for 17 months of support.
Heading to that location.
Maintaining position.
Got it covered. Shot failed to connect.
But yeah, not only do we see more alien numbers, we see alien species deployed earlier, which is nasty. For example, there was a Seeker on the very first mission. Right, stick your nose out. What do you got here? There's the floater. Okay, floater not on Overwatch. Let's see if we can kill that thing. Don't like the low cover, but just shoot it.
Damn it!
Tempting. I need that floater dead, though. White Death, take a 49. Death continues to miss every shot. 2 White Death's credit. It's not like they're amazing shots. Please kill the floater. Oh boy. I might have to overwatch that floater so it doesn't flank me. Although the sectoid will run. I don't think the floater can make it that far, but maybe it can. Scary.
I'm on the move.
That's also scary, actually. Wait, no, you have to run over here now. Although Clax could get killed there. I'm worried the sectoid will move here. They won't if I do this move, though. It's safer. Still might take a full cover shot at me. Be sad. Kind of scared of this turn. Ow. Could be bad, too. Okay, good. Clax did not get shot. Shackleford lands the Overwatch, but does not kill the sectoid, meaning Shackleford could get killed. Yep. Shackleford down, but not dead. So if we can win the mission quickly, we can save their life. We also have a sniper with a medkit. Spooky. Please tell me you can kill the floater. Please kill that floater. Damn it. The rock. The rock stopped the shot. Okay, Peepo, can you at least kill the sectoid? Because if this shot doesn't kill, we have an even bigger problem. Set. Fire. Dead. Okay, took out the leader at least. Yeah, things are grim. One soldier down here.
Double top.
One action left. That's where the last guy died. Don't go there. Fire. Damn it. I don't trust it. Yeah, it goes for the flank. Doesn't do anything, though. I think it had to reload. Well, we're in a desperate spot, but at least, we can win now. At least I hope. Please shoot the floater. Thank you.
My weapon's spent.
And we'll give the kill to Cranklefan, because why not? Here's the whip. GG.
All mission objectives completed.
Okay, nobody dead, but we did have a crit wound. Should have overwatched against that floater. We get 3 promotions. There's nobody who was advanced rank. It's promoted. Officer only out for 7 days. Not too bad. Got him on the first try. 6th or 7th first try. 2 more intact flight computers is cool. Overall, not a bad mission. We'll sell these. Power source, that is. Have I heard about Beyond Impossible? Yes. Yeah, I'm familiar with Beyond Impossible. Beyond Impossible also uses Escalation mod as the base for the rewritten alien tables. Beyond Impossible, I think more for a particular type of masochist, where things start absurdly difficult and just escalate further upward from there. But, it's pretty cool.
Contact, but I don't think it's related to the UFO activity.
But I am familiar, yeah. Alright, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, I've got to get out of here. We went overtime on that last mission. I thought it would be faster, but that's okay. We'll make our save. Yeah, Arvius seems to be of the school of thought that you should set the difficulty high enough so that you have to play perfectly and get perfect RNG, and then just keep resetting over and over again and see how far you can get. Probably not very far. Works for him, I suppose, but it's not my style. See you later, Virtual256. See you later, Whatever I'm Me. See you later, Sidart, Nate Drake, and everybody else. There will be more XCOM later this week. Maybe tomorrow. Had a lot of fun, that's for sure. See you later, Golden Von Humboldt, Slate Gray, True North, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Watch out for the Xenos. Toodaloo, everybody. And night-night. Bye-bye.